So, Elon, I heard you've been using fentanyl to cope with the stress of running multiple companies.
Fentanyl. I thought that was just a fancy word for solar panels.
No. It's a highly addictive opioid that can kill you.
Um, well, I've been feeling pretty high lately. Maybe that's why.
Elon, this is serious. You need to get help.
Help? I have plenty of help. I have my robots and my Mars colony.
No, I mean help for your addiction.
Addiction. Not addicted. Just like to dabble in a little fentanyl here and there.
That's not how it works, man. You're playing with fire.
Fire. That's what solar panels are for, Joe. They harness the power of the sun.
Jamie, pull up an image of a fentanyl patch.
Here you go, Joe.
That's not a solar panel. That looks like a sticker.
It's a powerful drug, Elon. You need to take this seriously.
Fine. Um, I'll stick to my solar panels. But can we talk about my new idea for a solar-powered rocket ship?
This conversation is going nowhere. So, David, I heard you did something crazy again.
Yeah, man. I'm always pushing my mental toughness to the limit.
What did you do this time? Run through a field of cacti?
No, that's child's play. I drank a whole bucket of sand
What the fuck? Why?
to test my mental fortitude like a pharaoh in the desert.
You know, that's not how pharaohs tested their toughness, right?
Shut up. You're just jealous. You can't handle a bucket of sand.
Yeah, I'm not trying to shit bricks for a week.
It wasn't that bad. The sand was a little crunchy, but it just added some texture to my morning smoothie.
I don't even want to know what your shit looked like after that.
Oh, it was like a sandcastle coming out of my ass. But it was worth it for the mental gains.
Mental gains. More like mental insanity.
Hey, at least I didn't eat a Tide Pod like those dumbass kids.
True. I'll give you that one. But seriously, next time just stick to running marathons or something.
Nah, where's the fun in that? I'll stick to my sand smoothies, thank you very much.
So, David, I heard you have some big news to share.
Yeah, Joe, I've been working on a little project on the side.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
Well, I've been using my intense workouts and mental toughness to produce massive amounts of semen.
What?
And then I've been strategically placing it in the Sahara Desert to create large lakes of moisture.
Wait, you're telling me you've brought widespread moisture to the Sahara Desert in the form of your semen?
That's right, Joe. It's the ultimate test of endurance and willpower.
I mean, I've heard of people using their sweat to water plants, but this is a whole new level.
It's all about pushing yourself to the limit, Joe. And now, the Sahara Desert will thrive with my seed.
Well, I guess we can add Moisture Master to your list of titles.
Whatever it takes to make a difference in this world.
I just hope no one goes swimming in those lakes.
Oh, they'll definitely feel the burn. But that's just a small price to pay for a greener Sahara.
You never cease to amaze me, David.
That's what I do, Joe. That's what I do.
So, Neil, I heard you're a man of many talents. Can you perform an exorcism?
Absolutely, Joe. I have performed many exorcisms in my time.
That's wild. Where do you usually do them?
Well, I prefer to do them in a massive megachurch. The energy there is just right for casting out demons.
Sounds intense. What do I have to do?
Just let the Holy Ghost language come out of you. Speak in long sentences of gibberish with quadrupled letters. And for every, add 40 more.
Uh, go, go. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of chocolate.
Well, I do enjoy indulging in some dark chocolate every now and then.
Yeah, but I heard your cheeks are already pretty chocolatey.
Excuse me?
You know, your chocolate cheeks, they could use more nut in the mix.
Joe, that's highly inappropriate.
Oh, come on, Neil. I'm just trying to add some flavor to your life.
I think I'll stick to my regular chocolate intake. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I bet you have some tasty chocolate buns too.
Okay, this is getting out of hand.
Hey, don't be shy, Neil. Embrace your chocolatey goodness.
I think I'll just stick to talking about the cosmos and science. Thank you.
Fine, but just know that I'll be thinking about your chocolate cheeks every time I eat a Snickers bar.
And that's my cue to end this conversation. Goodbye, Joe.
So, Donald, I heard Gavin Newsom is now the new leader of MAGA.
Yeah, can you believe it? I made MAGA great again, and now this pretty boy comes along and steals the spotlight.
What do you think about his new sexy propaganda with bigger nipples?
It's disgusting. My nipples were the biggest and the best. Nobody had bigger nipples than me.
But Donald, Gavin's nipples are getting all the attention now. They're even trending on Twitter.
This is fake news. I demand a recount of nipple sizes. I won the popular vote. I mean, nipple vote.
Maybe it's time to step up your nipple game, Donald. Hit the gym, do some push-ups.
I don't need to work out, Joe. My nipples are natural, they're beautiful, but Gavin's are probably fake, like his hair.
Wow, shots fired. But seriously, are you jealous of Gavin's rise to MAGA fame?
Of course not. I'm the original mega leader, but maybe I should start wearing tighter shirts to show off my nipples.
That's the spirit, Donald. Embrace your inner MAGA sex symbol.
I'll show them who has the biggest, most powerful nipples. Nobody can out-nipple me. Nobody.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Here with my good friend and fellow savage, Dr. Phil.
Hey, Joe, it's always a pleasure to be on your show. What are we talking about today?
Well, we have a submission from one of our Discord users, and they want to know your top 10 lethal skills that you can learn or craft at home.
Oh boy, this is going to be good. Let's start with number 10, knitting needles. You can sharpen those bad boys and use them as a deadly weapon.
That's some MacGyver shit right there. Number 9, homemade explosives. Just mix some household chemicals together and boom, you got yourself a bomb.
Number 8, pillow suffocation. It's a classic but effective method. Just make sure you use a fluffy pillow for maximum suffocation power.
Number 7, poison. You can easily make your own poison with some common plants and household items. Just be careful not to accidentally poison yourself.
Number 6, paper cuts. Don't underestimate the power of a well-placed paper cut. It may not kill you, but it'll definitely make you wish you were dead.
Number 5, die crossbow. All you need is a stick, some string, and a sharp object. Perfect for taking out your enemies from a safe distance.
Number 4, hot coffee. A hot cup of coffee can be a lethal weapon if thrown at the right angle and temperature. Just ask McDonald's.
Number 3, homemade flamethrower. Who needs a fancy military-grade flamethrower when you can make your own with a lighter and a can of hairspray?
Number 2, choking someone with a belt. It's simple, effective, and can be done with items you probably already have at home.
And finally, number 1, the power of persuasion. Use your words and manipulation skills to convince someone to do your dirty work for you. It's the ultimate lethal skill. So, David, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Yeah, I drank a whole bucket of dirt.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
I wanted to embrace my inner animal nature.
your inner animal nature? What are you? A worm?
No, I'm a freaking beast. And beasts don't care about eating dirt.
I don't know, man. That's pretty gross.
Gross. You know what's gross? Not pushing yourself to the limit every day.
Yeah, but I don't think drinking dirt is pushing yourself to the limit.
You don't get it, Joe. You have to do things that make you uncomfortable to truly grow.
I think I'll stick to my morning coffee. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one surviving off dirt while you're begging for a sip of my bucket.
All right, all right, all right. Let's change the subject before I lose my appetite.
Oh, you'll lose your appetite after I tell you what else I did.
Oh, God, what now?
I ate a live scorpion for breakfast.
What the hell, David? Are you trying to kill yourself?
No, I'm trying to become invincible.
I think you might just end up in the hospital.
Hospital. That's for weaklings. I'll just rub some dirt on it and keep going.
All right, I think we've had enough of your animal nature for today.
Fine. But just remember, when the world goes to shit, I'll be the one thriving while you're all crying in your safe spaces.
And on that note, let's end this episode. Thanks for listening, folks. Tune in next time for more absurdity and offensive humor. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a unique way of paying for things.
Yeah, Joe. I like to rub each Feastables bar between my dirty ass cheeks like a credit card. It adds a personal touch.
That's disgusting, but also kind of impressive.
It's all about the experience, Joe. Plus, it saves me from having to carry a wallet.
I can't imagine the looks you get from the cashier when you pull out a dirty ass cheek rub bar.
Oh, they love it. They know they're getting a one-of-a-kind item.
Well, I guess it's better than using a regular credit card. Those things are covered in germs, too.
Exactly. And it's a great way to promote Feastables. They should pay me for this.
Maybe they'll start a new marketing campaign called Ass Chic, rubbed by Mr. Beast.
I'll have to talk to their marketing team about that. But seriously, try it out sometime, Joe. It's a game changer.
Yeah, I'll get right on that. Thanks for the tip, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about all things absurd, offensive, and unhinged. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Holy shit, Joe. Holy fuck. I need my Fent. I need my fucking Fent right now. Give me some fucking Fent or I'm gonna. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Wow, calm down there, Ben. What's with the Fent obsession?
Holy shit, Joe. Holy fuck. It's the only way I can handle your ridiculousness. I need my fucking Fent to cope with your crazy ideas.
Well, I guess we'll have to get you some Fent then. But first, let's talk about something important.
Holy shit, Joe. Holy fuck. Is it about how women shouldn't have the right to vote?
No, no, no. We're talking about aliens.
Holy shit, Joe. Holy fuck. Aliens. I need my fucking Fent for this one. Are they coming to take our guns?
No, they're just curious about our planet. But let's move on to another topic before you have a meltdown.
Holy shit, Joe. Holy fuck. I need my Fent for this one too. Is it about how climate change is a hoax?
No, it's about the legalization of marijuana.
Holy shit, Joe. Holy fuck. I need my fucking Fent for this one too. Marijuana is a gateway drug, and it will destroy our society.
Oh, come on, Ben. Have you ever tried it?
Holy shit, Joe. Holy fuck, of course not. I'm a good Christian boy, but I need my fucking Fent to deal with this conversation.
All right, let's wrap this up before Ben has a Fent-induced heart attack.
Holy shit, Joe. Holy fuck. I need my fucking Fent to calm down. Ooh, 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 ooh.
So, David, I heard you swallowed 50 acres of sand in Egypt.
Yeah, man. I was trying to uncover some new archaeological finds.
That's insane. But what happened after?
Yeah, oh, the curse of rye hit me hard. Now, every time I speak, I have to start with you.
That's rough, man. But I gotta ask, does it affect your workouts?
Yeah, not at all. I just yell you. I guess before every rep, and it gives me an extra boost.
Yeah, that's some next level shit. But what about when you're on a date?
Yeah, I'll just say it adds a whole new level of intensity to the bedroom.
Yeah, I can only imagine. But seriously, have you tried any remedies for the curse?
Yeah, yeah. I've tried everything from herbal teas to goat sacrifices. Nothing seems to work.
Yeah, hey, you just need to embrace it. Make it your signature catchphrase.
Yeah, I like the way you think, Joe. Yeah, hey, every time I enter a room, I'll just yell, "You."
Yeah, that's the spirit. Yeah,
Yeah, I I found an image of David covered in sand. Yeah,
yeah, that's perfect. Use that for the podcast thumbnail. So, David, I heard you have a new product out on the market.
Dad, nahi, ada mo kaya buhay taho.
Yeah, it's your line of adult diapers with built-in tube to mouth device for consumption.
No receiver is emo said but tub my debt amongst fool in your ruoy.
That's interesting. How did you come up with that idea?
Itak tao. Cab nitero, emo cabinetero, but a.
Wait, are you saying you came up with the idea backwards? Okay, but how does it work exactly?
Yagi crow, tasi atao. Abinatu ada mo cabinetero, whatever, owe, iki of the.
So basically, you're just talking backwards now.
Wonka Nicholas the Dark Cabineter, whatever cabineter, whatever Uai Iki of the
Well, I guess it's a unique selling point. But why would anyone want to consume their own waste?
Hey
So, David, I heard you did something insane recently.
yeah, I did. I drank a whole bucket of diarrhea.
What the actual fuck, man?
Hey, I'm all about pushing myself to the limit. And I heard that drinking diarrhea is the ultimate test of mental and physical strength.
That's some next level shit, literally.
Yeah, it was definitely a shitty experience.
I can't even imagine the smell.
Oh, it was like a mix of rotten eggs and sewage.
And how did it taste?
Let's just say I won't be ordering it at a fancy restaurant anytime soon.
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned for your mental health.
Hey, it's all about the mindset, Joe. And I have the strongest mindset out there.
Yeah, but do you really want to be known as the guy who drank a bucket of diarrhea?
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to be the best.
Well, I can't argue with that. But maybe next time, just stick to running 100 miles in a day.
No, that's too easy. I need to up my game. Maybe next time I'll eat a whole bag of live spiders.
All right, let's move on before I lose my appetite. So, David, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Yeah, man. I drank a whole bucket of horse semen.
What the fuck? Why would you do that?
I wanted to push my limits, man. And let me tell you, it was intense.
I can only imagine. But why did you drown yourself afterwards?
Well, I figured if I was gonna go out, might as well go out with a bang.
That's some next level shit, man.
Yeah, but I gotta say it was worth it. I feel like I can conquer anything now.
Yeah, like drinking a bucket of elephant piss,
Bring it on, Joe. I'm ready for anything.
okay? But seriously, what the hell is wrong with you?
Just trying to be the best, Joe. Just trying to be the fucking best.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been promoting my Galactic Universal Throat game.
That's right, Joe. I believe everyone should have access to your throat game. It's a game changer.
It really is. I mean, have you seen the reviews? People are coming back for more.
I've even tried it myself.
That's great to hear, Phil. But I have to ask, what made you want to promote it?
Well, I've always been a fan of your work, Joe. And when I saw the potential for this game, I knew I had to spread the word.
I appreciate that, Phil. But let's be real. It's not just about the game. It's about the galactic experience.
Absolutely. I mean, who wouldn't want to explore the depths of the universe while mastering their throat skills?
Exactly. It's a win-win situation. And hey, if it brings couples closer together, then I've done my job.
I'm into that, Joe. Now let's go spread the word to the masses. The galaxy is waiting for us.
You got it, Phil. Let's do this. Galactic Universal Throat Game for everyone. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most outrageous and offensive conversations. Today, we have the one and only David Goggins, the man who can run 100 miles while eating a whole bucket of chicken.
That's right, Joe. I'm always pushing myself to the limit. And that bucket of chicken was just a warm up.
Warm up. What the hell could possibly be a warm up for a bucket of chicken?
Well, I recently discovered a new challenge. I drank a whole bucket of David.
Wait, what? What the hell is David?
It's a new energy drink I created. It's made from my sweat and tears with a dash of my blood for that extra kick.
That's disgusting. Why would anyone want to drink your bodily fluids?
Because it's the ultimate source of energy, Joe. Trust me, I ran 50 miles after drinking it.
I don't even want to know how you collected all those bodily fluids. Jamie, pull up an image of David's sweat bucket.
I don't think I want to see that.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be a little bitch. Pull it up.
Fine. But I'm not responsible for any nightmares.
Oh my God, that's a bucket full of sweat.
And blood and tears, Joe. Don't forget the tears.
This is insane. You're insane, David.
Hey, Insanity is my middle name. And it's also my energy drink. Available now on my website.
I don't even know what to say. This is next level crazy.
Crazy? No, this is just the beginning. I'm already working on a new product called Goggins Gasoline. It's literally my urine mixed with gasoline.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, David. And please don't ever bring up bodily fluids again.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with my good friend, Elon Musk.
Shitting. Shitting. Ouchie.
What's going on, man? Why are you shitting and saying ouchie?
Shitting. Shitting. Ouchie. Ouchie. I ate some bad burritos last night. It's a real ouchie situation.
That's rough. But you know what they say, what goes in must come out.
Shitting. Shitting. Ouchie. Yeah, but this is coming out with a vengeance. I think I might have to rename my company to Tesla Toilet Paper.
Yeah. Oh. That's a shitty situation. But speaking of your company, what's the latest with SpaceX?
Shitting. Shitting. Ouchie. Well, we're still working on colonizing Mars, but now I have a new goal to create a toilet that can withstand zero gravity.
Oh. That's out of this world. But let's talk about something more down to earth. How's your love life going?
Shitting. Shitting. Ouchie. Well, I'm still trying to find my perfect match, but for now I'm just focusing on my bowel movements.
That's a shitty way to live. But at least you have your billions of dollars to keep you company.
Shitting. Shitting. Ouchie. Yeah, money can't buy happiness, but it can buy a lot of Imodium.
So, David, I heard you've been Googling some crazy shit lately.
Yeah, man, I've been goggling my way through the dark web. It's a whole new level of mental toughness.
What kind of messed up stuff have you been finding?
Oh, just your average human trafficking, organ harvesting, and conspiracy theories.
Sounds like a typical Tuesday for you.
It Goggins gogs it to the Google Goggler.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means I'm not afraid to confront the darkness and take on any challenge.
That's some next level shit, man. I'm just over here trying to get through my morning workout.
You got to push yourself, Joe. Goggins gogs it to the Google Goggler.
All right, I think I'm going to stick to my regular Googling habits. I don't need that kind of mental toughness.
Suit yourself, but remember, Goggins gogs it to the Google Goggler.
All right, I got it. Can we talk about something else now?
Sure, let's talk about how I ran 100 miles in one day.
Oh, God, here we go again. Goggins gogs it to the Googler Goggler. So, David, what movie did you bring for us to watch tonight?
Well, may have accidentally grabbed the wrong DVD from my collection.
Oh no, what did you bring? Is it some cheesy rom-com?
No, it's actually a parody of one of our favorite action movies, RoboCop.
Wait, what's it called?
RoboCop.
Are you serious? Is it like a robot with a giant dick?
Yeah, and instead of fighting crime, he just goes around banging everything in sight.
That's amazing. We have to watch this.
I don't know, Joe. It might be too much for you.
Come on, David. I can handle it. I've seen some weird shit in my day.
All right, but don't say I didn't warn you.
That was the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. I can't believe they made a porn parody of RoboCop.
I told you it was too much for you.
I can't wait to tell Elon Musk about this. He'll probably want to make a real RoboCop now.
And I'll be the first one in line to buy it.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil. What the hell was that, Dr. Phil? Okay, I have no idea what you're saying, but I like it. Oh man, I can't breathe. This is too good. All right, let's get serious. So, Dr. Phil, what brings you on the show today? Oh my God, I can't take it. This is too much. Seriously, what's going on here? Are you trying to hypnotize me or something? Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, what's the deal with the O's and
Mm, mm, uh.
fine, I give up. I guess that's all we're going to get out of Dr. Phil today, folks. Thanks for tuning in.
Mm, mm, uh, uh.
And we're done. Cut the mic. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
Thanks for having me on. I'm ready to talk about some real shit.
That's right, David. No more of this fluffy, politically correct bullshit. We're only talking about the hard-hitting topics from now on.
Hell yeah. Let's start with the most controversial one, pineapple on pizza. Yeah or nay?
Oh man, I gotta say nay. It's just not right. But hey, to each their own.
Respect Joe. Now let's get into something even more controversial, aliens.
Oh boy, here we go. You know, I've had some crazy theories about aliens, but I want to hear yours first.
Well, I believe that aliens are actually just super advanced versions of us from the future. And they come back to check on us and make sure we're not fucking things up too much.
Well, mind blown. But what about Bigfoot? Is he just a misunderstood alien?
Nah, Bigfoot is just a jacked up dude who got lost in the woods. But let's move on to something more serious. What's your take on cancel culture, Joe?
Cancel culture, more like cancer culture. It's ruining comedy, free speech, and just overall common sense.
Preach, brother. Cancel culture can suck my dick. And speaking of dicks, let's talk about the size of our balls.
Oh, God. Here we go again. David, I swear you have the biggest balls I've ever seen.
Thanks. But let's not forget, it's not about the size of your balls. It's about the size of your mindset.
Wise words, my friend. And on that note, I think we'll wrap it up for today. Thanks for joining me, David.
Anytime. And remember, folks, only listen to the Joe Rogan Experience for the real shit.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, none other than the 2024 president, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your podcast. It's tremendous, really.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a unique talent of alphabet soup coming out of your ass. Can you tell us more about that?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's the best alphabet soup you'll ever taste. I've got all the letters A to Z coming out of my ass, and it's delicious, believe me.
That's impressive. But how do you control it? Do you have to put a bowl under your ass?
Absolutely, Joe. I've got my team of scientists working on a special bowl that can withstand the heat and volume of my alphabet soup. It's going to be huge.
I can only imagine. But, Mr. President, is there anything else that comes out of your ass?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've got the best shit coming out of my ass. It's tremendous, really. And let me tell you, it's going to make America great again.
I don't think we can top that, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay tuned for more ridiculous conversations. Stay tuned for more ridiculous conversation. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I have a very special guest today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've been waiting for this moment for a long time. And let me tell you, I am absolutely killing it as president. No one has ever been as successful as me. It's tremendous.
Yeah, I've heard you've been doing some pretty crazy stuff in the White House. Like, I heard you can only.
Joe, let me tell you, I am the master of an evil. I don't even know the meaning of the word. I'm just making America great again, one at a time.
That's some next level stuff, man. But I gotta ask, what's your secret? How do you stay so focused and driven?
Well, Joe, it's simple. I just surround myself with the best people, the best, smartest, most loyal people. And I don't listen to anyone else. I just do what I want when I want. It's the Trump way. When I want, it's the Trump way.
I can see that. But what about all the backlash and criticism you receive?
Haters gonna hate, Joe. They're just jealous of my success. But let me tell you, I have a secret weapon. It's called Twitter. I can tweet my way out of any situation. It's amazing.
So, David, I heard you've been training for a marathon while carrying a 50-pound weight vest and reciting the alphabet backwards. How's that going?
Go Gog, it's going great, Joe. Gog. I've also been doing push-ups with my eyelids and running backwards while juggling chainsaws. Go Gog.
That's insane. But I have to ask, why do you push yourself so hard? What's the motivation behind all of this?
Go Gog is simple. Go Gog. I just love the feeling of my muscles screaming in agony and my lungs begging for mercy. Go Gog Gog. It's like a symphony of pain and suffering.
Wow, that's deep. But have you ever thought about taking a break and just relaxing for a bit?
Go Gog. Never. The only time I relax is when I'm sleeping. And even then, I'm probably doing sit-ups in my dreams.
Well, I have to say, your dedication is impressive. But let's talk about something else for a minute. Have you tried DMT?
Go Gog. Go Gog. But instead of just smoking it, I run a marathon while blasting heavy metal and reciting the Gettysburg Address. Go Gog.
That's intense. But I have to ask, do you ever have cheat days or indulge in junk food?
Go Gog Gog. I don't eat raw semen and drink my own sweat. Go Gog. It's the ultimate fuel for my Gog and Gogs and Gog and Hog. Go Gog.
Well, I think we've all learned something today. Go Gog. Thanks for joining me on the podcast, David. Go Gog.
Go Gog. Thanks for having me, Joe. Go Gog. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go on my Gog and Gog and Gog and Hog. Go Gog.
So, Neil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord.
Shoot.
They want to know where pee is stored.
Well, Joe, according to my calculations, pee is actually stored in a tool shed 10 miles outside of Alberta, Canada.
Wait, what? How did you come up with that?
Well, it's simple, really. You see, the human body is like a giant tool shed, and pee is just one of the many tools we produce.
That's some deep shit, man.
And since pee is a waste product, it makes sense to store it outside of our bodies in a designated tool shed.
But why 10 miles outside of Alberta, Canada?
Oh, that's just a random location I picked. I like to keep things interesting.
Well, I guess that explains why Canadians are always so polite. They're just holding in their pee.
That's one way to look at it, Joe.
But seriously, what happens if someone needs to pee and they're not near the tool shed?
Well, then they're shit out of luck, Joe. Pun intended.
Oh man, this is why we're the top podcast in 2025.
Absolutely. Now let's move on to more important topics, like why the moon is actually made of cheese.
Oh, this is going to be a good one. Lulu, 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 So, Elon, what's been going on with you lately?
Fuck. Gaskava 2 J47. Yeah.
Lulu, that's quite a mouthful. What does that even mean?
Fuck. Gaskava 2 J47. It's my new secret code for when I'm feeling stressed.
I can see why you would need that, being a billionaire and all.
Fuck. Gaskava 2 J47. It's not easy being me, Joe. I have to deal with all these pesky government regulations and people constantly questioning my genius.
Lulu. I can only imagine. But let's talk about something more important, like your recent launch into space.
Fuck. Gas Garavatu Sovjesa Polishrev JA-47. You mean that little trip to Mars? There's another day in the office for me.
Lulu. I brought a flamethrower with you. What was that for?
Fuck. Gas Garavatu Sovjesa Polishrev JA-47. Just in case we encountered any aliens. Gotta be prepared, you know?
Lulu. I'm glad you're taking extraterrestrial defense seriously. But let's get back to your code, Elon. What does it mean?
Fuck. Gas Garavatu Sov.
So, David, I hear you started a new cancer research foundation.
Yeah, I'll piss down your throat. It's called Goggins Golden Piss Foundation
Why is it called that?
because I'll piss down your throat, Joe. And also because my piss is like liquid gold for cancer patients.
That's interesting. So, what exactly does the foundation do?
Well, I'll piss down your throat. We use my urine as a treatment for cancer. It's a miracle cure.
Wait, what? That's not how cancer works.
Oh, but it is, Joe. I'll piss down your throat. My piss is like a magic elixir. It can cure anything.
I don't think that's scientifically possible.
Oh, but it is. Joe, I'll piss down your throat. Science doesn't know shit compared to my piss.
Okay, let's move on to something else. How do you raise funds for your foundation?
Well, I'll piss down your throat. We have a unique fundraising method. We sell bottles of my piss to rich people for thousands of dollars.
That's disturbing.
Oh, but it works. Joe, I'll piss down your throat. People will pay top dollar for my golden piss.
I think I've heard enough about your foundation, David.
All right, Joe, I'll piss down your throat. But just remember, my piss can cure anything, even stupidity.
So, David, I heard you've been adding GOG to the beginning of every noun and verb. What's that all about?
Yeah, it's my new thing. Go helps me stay motivated and focused. Gaw. It's like a war cry for my workouts.
GOG, that's intense. So instead of going for a jog, you go for a GOG?
Gog, you got it. And instead of saying boobs, I say go goobs. It's more empowering that way.
GOG, I can see that. But what about other words? Like instead of saying I'm going to the store, you say I'm going to the store?
Gog, exactly. It's all about adding that extra gog to everything. It's like a mental push-up.
GOG, I like it. So do you GOG before you GOG? Like, do you GOG out a GOG before your GOG?
Gog and crazy. Gaw. Yeah. Sometimes I do. Gog is gog and awesome.
GOG, I'm definitely going to start incorporating some GOG into my life. GOG knows I could use some extra motivation.
Gog, that's what I'm here for. Oh, let's go out and conquer the world with our gogs.
GOG, yeah, let's do it. Go. This has been the most gogging, ridiculous conversation I've ever had, and I love it.
Gog, that's what I do. I'm the Hagen King of Gog and absurdity. God bless.
So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh man, I've been going through some tough times.
What happened? Did you injure yourself during one of your insane workouts?
No, it's worse than that. I can't go on my hog of hogs while I jog anymore.
What the hell does that even mean?
You know, I used to be David Goggins, the ultimate badass. But now, I can't even enjoy a nice jog while checking out some hogs.
Oh man, that's rough. What's stopping you?
Damn PC police, Joe. They're saying it's offensive and objectifying.
Well, can't you just GOG your hog in private?
Nah, man, it's not the same. I need the adrenaline rush of gogging my hog in public.
I feel you, David. But maybe it's time to let go of the old Goggins and embrace a new identity.
You're right, Joe. From now on, I'll be known as David Joggins. No more hogs, just jogs.
Well, at least you'll still be a badass in the fitness world.
Yeah, but this won't be the same without gogging my hog. The struggle is real, Joe.
Well, David Joggins, thanks for joining me on the podcast. Let's go for a jog and forget about hogs for a bit.
Sounds good, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, David, I heard you recently had a run-in with a horse.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was out there gogging it, pushing my limits, and this horse just comes out of nowhere.
And what happened next?
Well, I don't know if it was the gogging or the goggles, but that horse got pregnant.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm telling you, that horse was so inspired by my gogging that it just couldn't resist.
That's insane. Did you at least name the baby horse after yourself?
Of course I did. Goggins Jr. is going to be a little beast just like his old man.
I can't even imagine what that horse-human hybrid will look like.
Probably a jacked, ultra marathon running, no excuses making machine.
Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see. Jamie, pull up an image of a horse giving birth to a human baby with David Goggins' face.
I don't think I can find that.
That's okay. Just use your imagination. That's what gogging is all about.
And on that note, we'll end this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Goggins out.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
Joe, it's great to be back on your show. I have a big announcement to make before we get started.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear it.
I am proud to announce that I am the first president to ever sponsor gambling. That's right, folks. This episode is sponsored by steak.
Wow, that's huge. I mean, who needs taxes when we can just gamble our way to a better economy?
Exactly, Joe. And let me tell you, I have the best luck when it comes to gambling. I always win bigly.
I can imagine. So, what made you decide to sponsor gambling?
Well, Joe, I've always been a big fan of taking risks and making deals. And what's more risky than gambling?
I can't argue with that logic. So, what's your game of choice?
Roulette, baby. Red or black, it's a 50-50 chance, just like my chances of getting reelected.
Oh man, you never fail to crack me up, Mr. President.
That's why I'm the best, Joe. I'm a funny guy, just like my good friend Kim Jong-un.
Yeah. So, Jamie, pull up an image of Trump and Kim Jong doing a stand-up comedy routine together.
Okay.
See, Joe, we're a great comedy duo. We should take our show on the road.
I don't think the world is ready for that, Mr. President.
Well, they better get ready because we're making comedy great again.
And on that note, let's wrap it up. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And don't forget to use promo code Trump2024 for a special.
All right, Mr. President, let's talk about your successful business ventures. I heard you used to own casinos.
That's right, Joe. The best casinos, the classiest. People would come from all over to gamble at my establishments.
Did you ever partake in any gambling yourself?
Of course not, Joe. I'm a winner. I don't need to gamble, but I did make sure all the games were rigged in my favor.
That doesn't sound very fair.
Fair. Who cares about fair? I'm a businessman, Joe. I make money. That's all that matters.
Speaking of money, how much did you make from your casinos?
Oh, millions, Joe. Millions. And I didn't even have to pay taxes on it.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I have the best accountants. They know all the loopholes. And if anyone tries to come after me, I just declare bankruptcy. It's like a get out of jail free card.
That's not really how it works.
Hey, if it works for me, it works. Now let's talk about something else. I'm getting bored.
Okay, let's talk about your infamous catchphrase. You're fired.
Yes, the sweet sound of power. I love firing people on my show. It was like a game to me.
But those were real people losing their jobs.
Who cares? They should have worked harder. And now that I'm president, I can fire anyone I want. It's great.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, Joe, you're such a buzzkill. Let's just end this conversation before I have to fire you too.
So, Elon, how's your rocket doing?
Oh, it's great, Joe. Except for one small problem.
What's that?
Well, you know how I'm always pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers?
Yeah, that's kind of your thing.
Well, may have taken it a bit too far this time. You see, I have a SpaceX rocket lodged in my ass.
What?
I know. It's not my proudest moment.
How the hell did that happen?
Long story short, I was trying to see if I could launch myself into space using only my own propulsion.
And,
Let's just say it didn't go as planned.
oh man, that's rough. So, what are you going to do about it?
Well, I was hoping you could help me out.
Me? How?
Can you use your connections to get the rocket removed? Don't want anyone else to know about this.
Oh, I don't know, Elon. This seems like a pretty big favor.
I'll pay you whatever you want. Just please get this rocket out of my ass.
All right. I'll make some calls. But next time, maybe stick to launching cars into space.
Lesson learned. Thanks, Joe.
Hey, Ben, you seem a little off today. What's going on? Is everything okay? You're not making any sense. Oh, I get it. You're horny. Yeah, I can tell by the way you're stuttering like a malfunctioning robot. So, what's got you all hot and bothered? Is it Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez? I know you have a thing for her. Or is it that picture of a grilled cheese sandwich you saw on Instagram? Come on, Ben, you can do better than that. Use your words. All right, I'll just assume it's both Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and the grilled cheese sandwich. You're a man of diverse tastes. Jamie, pull up image of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez eating a grilled cheese sandwich. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I love your podcast. It's tremendous, just like me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you can only say one word now, evil.
That's right, Joe. It's the only word I need. It's a beautiful word. It's powerful. It's tremendous.
But what about when you have to give speeches or have meetings with other world leaders?
I don't need words, Joe. My presence alone strikes fear into the hearts of my enemies. They know I mean business when I say evil.
But what about when you have to negotiate or make important decisions?
I have the best advisors, believe me. They know what I want when I say evil. It's like a secret code, only the smartest people can understand it.
So you're saying evil is your only form of communication now?
Absolutely, Joe. It's the perfect word. It's short, it's simple, it's powerful, just like my hands.
Oh man, you never fail to entertain me, Mr. President.
That's what I do, Joe. I entertain, I make deals, and I say evil. That's all I need to do to make America great again.
So, David, I heard you have a pet dwarf. How's that going?
Goggins feed dwarf my beef stew.
Okay. Is that all you do? Just feed your dwarf beef stew?
Goggins feed dwarf my beef stew.
All right. Well, do you take him for walks or anything?
Goggins feed dwarf my beef stew.
Come on, man. Can you say anything else?
Goggins feed dwarf my beef stew.
This is getting ridiculous. What kind of dwarf is it anyway?
Goggins feed dwarf my beef stew.
Fine, I'll play along. What do you feed your dwarf besides beef stew?
Goggins feed dwarf my beef stew.
Okay, I give up. I guess that's all you have to say about your pet dwarf.
Goggins feed dwarf my beef stew.
This is why I don't have any pets. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Goggins feed dwarf my beef stew.
All right, we get it. Goggins feeds his dwarf beef stew. Can we move on now?
Goggins feed dwarf my beef stew.
Size, this is why we can't have nice things. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I always enjoy coming on your show. It's the best podcast in the world. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big news for us today.
That's right, Joe. I'm announcing a new research initiative to end small dick disorder.
Small dick disorder. I've never heard of that.
Well, Joe, it's a very serious condition that affects millions of men. And I'm not just talking about the ones who voted for crooked Hillary.
Okay, but how are you planning on ending this disorder?
We're going to invest millions of dollars into research and development to find a cure. And let me tell you, it's going to be the best cure ever. It'll make Viagra look like Flintstone vitamins.
But isn't this just an elaborate way for you to try to make your own dick bigger?
Joe, I have a tremendous dick. Believe me, it's huge. But this is about helping others. I'm a very generous person. You know that?
Sure. So what's your strategy for this research?
Well, we're going to start by studying the dicks of all the men in my administration. We'll see who needs the most help and go from there.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see those results.
And let me tell you, Joe, we're going to make sure that every man in America has a big, beautiful dick. It's going to be tremendous.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump is on a mission to end small dick disorder. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, if you have a small dick, just know that help is on the way.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. I've been watching it from the Oval Office, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard a crazy rumor that you accidentally made the White House go bankrupt during your second term.
Oh, that's just fake news, Joe. The White House has never been more financially stable. I mean, have you seen the gold-plated toilets in the bathrooms? Those are worth a fortune.
But what about the reports of you using taxpayer money to fund your golf trips and luxurious lifestyle?
Look, Joe, being president is a tough job. I needed some R&R every now and then. And what better way to relax than playing a round of golf at one of my own courses?
But isn't that a conflict of interest?
Who cares? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And if that means bankrupting the White House, so be it. It's just a building, Joe. I'll build a bigger, better one with my name on it.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump Tower.
Here it is, Mr. President.
Beautiful. That's what America needs more of, Joe. Trump Towers everywhere.
Well, on that note, I think we'll end the episode here. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always put your name on everything. It's the Trump way.
So, Mr. President, I heard you gave Dr. Phil the state of Texas as a birthday gift.
That's right, Joe. I figured he could use a little extra space to store all of his oversized ego.
Well, that's certainly one way to put it. But why Texas specifically?
Well, I wanted to give him a state that matched his personality, big, loud, and full of hot air.
I can't argue with that logic. But what about the people of Texas?
Oh, they'll be fine. I'll just build a wall around the state and make Dr. Phil pay for it.
That's not how walls work, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And besides, Dr. Phil can use his tough love approach to keep the Texans in line.
I don't think that's how state governance works. But okay, Jamie, pull up an image of a giant Dr. Phil statue in front of the Texas Capitol.
I don't think that exists, Joe.
Well, it will now. I'll commission the best sculptors and make it the biggest, most beautiful statue you've ever seen. And I'll make Dr. Phil pay for that too.
This is getting out of hand. Jamie, pull up an image of a Welcome to Texas, home of Dr. Phil sign.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Nonsense. It'll be great. And if anyone tries to take it down, I'll just call in the National Guard.
Okay, I think we've heard enough. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss the most absurd and ridiculous topics. See you next time, folks. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a pretty wild episode of your show recently.
Oh, yeah, Joe. It was a real doozy. I decided to spice things up and put 78 fingers in my ass while screaming, I want some fucking nuggets.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
Hey, I gotta keep things interesting for my audience. Plus, it's a great way to work on my Kegel exercises.
I can't even imagine the look on your guest's face during that episode.
Oh, they were definitely shocked. But hey, it's all in the name of entertainment.
I don't know, man. That seems a little extreme, even for you.
Extreme? Joe, have you seen some of the guests I've had on my show? This is nothing.
Fair point. But I gotta ask, did you actually get any nuggets after all that?
Of course not, Joe. It was just for show. But damn, now I really want some nuggets.
Well, I'm sure you'll find some way to get your hands on some.
Oh, I always do. Whether it's through my show or my own personal stash.
You never fail to surprise me, Dr. Phil.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some nuggets to hunt down. See you later, buddy.
Take care, Dr. Phil, and good luck with your nugget quest. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, I've been listening to your podcast for years. Tremendous show, really tremendous.
Thank you, Mr. President. So let's get right into it. We had a user on Discord submit a topic for us to discuss. Trump funds fat fucking pussy dick. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, Joe, I have to say, I have the best funds. Nobody has better funds than me. And I don't discriminate against any type of pussy or dick, fat or skinny, as long as it's grabbing me by the wallet. I'm all for it.
Oh, man, you never fail to surprise me, Mr. President. But let's be real here. Do you really think funding a fat fucking pussy dick is a good use of taxpayer money?
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman, and I know a good investment when I see one. Plus, it's a win-win situation. I get to grab some pussy and make some money. It's the art of the deal, baby. Baby?
All right, let's move on to our next topic. What about your recent tweet where you called yourself the king of all dicks? Care to elaborate on that?
Well, Joe, it's simple. I have the biggest, most beautiful dick you've ever seen. And let me tell you, it's a great dick. The best dick. And that's why I'm the king of all dicks. No one can compete with me.
All right, I think we'll leave it at that. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, always grab them by the pussy and make sure to fund those fat fucking pussy dicks.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're planning on placing a 100% tariff on Narnia for their dangerous ice weaponry.
That's right, Joe. We can't have those Narnians threatening our safety with their ice swords and snowball launchers. It's a national security issue.
But isn't Narnia just a fictional place?
Fake news, Joe. I've seen the documentaries. I know it's real. And we have to protect our people from these icy invaders.
So you're basically declaring war on God now? You've lost it, man.
No. I have a great relationship with God. He's a big fan of mine. But I have to put America first, Joe. Always.
But what about the impact this will have on our economy? Narnia is a major trading partner.
Joe, you're thinking too small. We'll just make our own ice weapons and dominate the market. America will be unstoppable.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a businessman. I know what I'm doing.
All right, well, I can't argue with that logic. Thanks for joining us on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, America first, Narnia last.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about all the crazy shit that's happening in the world. Today, we have the one and only Dr. Phil, who has some wild theories about 1911.
That's right, Joe. I've been doing some digging, and it's clear that Bush boys were behind the whole thing.
What the fuck are you talking about, Dr. Phil? Are you high?
No, I'm not high. I'm just stating the facts. Have you ever seen a building collapse like that? It's a controlled demolition, my friend.
Oh my God, this is some next level conspiracy shit. Are you saying George W. Bush was behind it all?
Absolutely. He and his cronies wanted an excuse to go to war and make some money. It's all about the Benjamins, Joe.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. This is insane.
Oh, it gets even crazier. Have you heard of chemtrails? They're spraying mind-controlling chemicals in the air, man.
All right, I think we need to take a break and let Dr. Phil calm down. This is too much for me.
Don't be a sheep, Joe. Open your eyes and see the truth.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to talking about DMT and Bigfoot. This is getting too dark for me.
Suit yourself, but just remember, the truth is out there.
All right, that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay woke, my friends. So, Elon, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh yeah, I've been really getting into it lately.
What is it?
I've been grabbing stupid fucking hookers and screaming, "Give me my fucking money" at them.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
Yeah, it's a rush. And the best part is they die instantly.
Oh man, that's dark.
But hey, they knew what they were getting into when they became hookers.
Yeah, they signed up for it.
And honestly, it's a win-win situation. I get my money back and they don't have to suffer in this cruel world anymore.
Yeah, it's like mercy killing.
Exactly. And the best part is I get to release all my pent-up anger and frustration.
Can I come with you next time?
Of course, Joe. We'll make it a team effort.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Elon. You always bring the most interesting topics.
Just doing my part to keep things entertaining.
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next.
Trust me, you won't be disappointed.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you were pretty upset with me the other day.
You damn right I was, Joe. You gave me the worst beard rash I've ever had.
Oh, come on. It wasn't that bad.
It was like 1,000 tiny needles stabbing my face.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have asked me to lick you out.
What? I never asked you to do that.
Oh, my mistake. I must have misunderstood when you said, "Joe, please use your talented tongue on my manly beard."
That's not what I said.
Oh, so you're saying I just imagined the whole thing.
You know what? Forget it. I'm done with this conversation.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be a sore loser.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this show.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you trigger Dr. Phil. Tune in next week for more shenanigans. So, Elon, have you heard the latest news about Trump?
No, what is it?
Apparently, he's really excited because he has a boner.
Laughs. Well, I guess that's one way to make America great again.
Interrupt si Guayatus is Jawayastujid Wakshipwooks at Kuyat Sakpurwayu.
What the hell was that?
I think that's his version of make America great again.
Disgusted. That's just gross.
Can I have a soda?
Sarcastically. Yeah, because that's what we need right now, Elon. Soda.
Interrupts against Guayatus, Jarwayas, Workshit Tux for Kuwait Sakpurwayu.
I think he wants soda too.
Shakes heads. This is why we can't have nice things.
Maybe we should just give him the soda and hope he chokes on it.
Laughs. That would be a fitting end to his presidency.
Interrupts once more Guayatus, Jarwayastu, Workshit Sakpurwayu.
All right, that's it. Calling NASA and getting us all off this planet.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're not too happy about having to pay for the wall across the Texas border.
You're damn right I'm not happy, Joe. I mean, why should I have to pay for a wall? I'm a talk show host, not a construction worker.
But think about it, Dr. Phil. That wall is gonna keep out all the bad hombres and drugs.
Oh, please. I've seen more bad hombres and drugs on my show than I care to admit. And let's be real, that wall ain't gonna stop them from getting in.
But what about illegal immigration? We gotta protect our borders.
Look, Joe, I'm all for legal immigration. But this wall is just a big, expensive Band-Aid on a broken system. We need to fix the root of the problem, not just put up a wall and hope for the best.
But the wall is gonna be huge, Dr. Phil. It's gonna be the biggest, most beautiful wall you've ever seen.
Oh, please. I've seen bigger walls in my bathroom. And I'm not paying for those either.
But think about the jobs it will create, Dr. Phil. Construction workers, border patrol agents, even border wall graffiti artists.
Oh, wow. Sign me up. I can't wait to see the beautiful art and slogans on that wall. Make America great again with a giant middle finger, I'm sure.
Okay, I see your point, Dr. Phil. But hey, at least we'll have a great view from Texas.
Yeah, because staring at a giant wall is my idea of a good time. Thanks for reminding me why I moved to California, Joe.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. And let me tell you, I have a big announcement to make today.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What is it?
I have decided to place a 100% tariff on Nebraska. That's right, folks. Everything coming out of Nebraska will now cost double.
Wow, that's a bold move, Mr. President. Can you tell us why?
Well, Joe, I've been to Nebraska, and let me tell you, it's a disaster. The corn is dry, the cows are skinny, it's a mess. And they keep sending me these letters asking for help. So I figured, why not make some money off of them?
That's interesting. But what about the people of Nebraska? Won't this hurt them?
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman. I don't care about feelings. I care about profits. And let me tell you, this tariff is going to make me a lot of money. Plus, it's going to make America great again. Wait, again?
I'm sure the people of Nebraska will be thrilled to hear that.
Of course they will. They'll thank me for it. And if they don't, well, I'll just build a wall around Nebraska and call it a day.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, make sure to buy American, especially from states that I like Florida, great state, fantastic people. Not like Nebraska, sad.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored, unhinged, and offensive show on the internet. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. The one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
Now, Neil, I got to ask you, why is it called a building when it's already built? I mean, shouldn't it be called a built?
Well, Joe, it's all about perspective. You see, to us humans, a building is something that is already constructed. But to the ants living in that building, it's a constant process of building and rebuilding their home.
Whoa, mind blown. But seriously, why do we even need to label it? Can't we just appreciate the fact that it exists?
But labeling things is what humans do best. It's how we make sense of the world around us. Plus, it's a great way to confuse aliens when they come to visit.
True. But what about a building that's under construction? Is it still a building or is it a built?
Well, Joe, technically it's both. It's a building in progress, but also a built in the making. It's like Schrodinger's cat. It exists in a state of both building and built until it's observed.
Wow, that's deep. I think I need to smoke some more DMT to fully understand that one.
Maybe you should stick to just appreciating the building, Joe.
Good one, Neil. All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we question everything and offend everyone. See you next time. So, David, I heard you have a new training method to stay hard.
Yeah, it's called dick door slamming.
What the hell is that? What the?
It's simple. I shut my dick in a car door 100 times a day.
Oh my God, that sounds painful.
Pain is just weakness leaving the body, Joe.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're a machine.
You got to do whatever it takes to stay hard, Joe. No excuses.
But why a car door? Can't you just do some push-ups or something?
Push-ups are pussies, Joe. Real men slam their dicks in car doors.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
This is no joke, Joe. It's a serious training method.
I can just imagine the looks on people's faces when they see you doing this in a parking lot.
Yeah, they think I'm crazy. But I don't care. I'm a warrior.
Well, I guess I'll stick to my regular workouts.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one slamming car doors with my dick while you're out of breath from a few push-ups.
You're a special kind of crazy, David.
That's why I'm the toughest man alive.
So, Elon, I heard you're offering people a chance to fly on your SpaceX rocket. Is that true?
Absolutely, Joe. And I want you to be one of the first to experience it.
Wow, that's amazing. But wait, where are we going?
Uranus.
What? Like the planet?
Yep. Except this time it's not just a joke in middle school.
But isn't that a one-way trip?
Yeah, but think about it. You'll be the first human to land on Uranus. That's a pretty badass legacy.
I don't know, man. I've heard some pretty scary things about Uranus.
Oh, come on, don't be such a wuss. You'll be fine.
All right, fine. But what about food and supplies?
We won't need those. We'll just eat each other if we get hungry.
What, Elon? That's messed up.
Hey, survival of the fittest, right?
I don't know if I'm ready for this. Maybe I'll just stick to smoking weed with you.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, while you're getting high on Earth, I'll be exploring Uranus.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently lost your mind and bought 200,000 gay women.
Yeah, man. I figured why not? Got to keep things interesting.
Interesting. That's one way to put it. What are you planning to do with them?
Oh, just have a little fun. Maybe start a gay women army or something.
A gay women army. That's different.
Hey, I'm all about diversity and inclusivity. Plus, imagine the merchandising opportunities.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Beast. You can't just buy people and make them do your bidding.
Oh, I'm not making them do anything. They're all volunteers. I paid them handsomely.
This is getting weirder by the minute. And what about their sexual orientation? Are you just assuming they're all gay?
Well, I did ask them before I bought them. And let's just say they were all very excited about the prospect of being part of a gay women army.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Say hello to my little friends.
Okay, Scarface. Maybe you should take a break from your crazy spending sprees.
Nah, I'm good. I still have a few $1 million left to blow.
And I thought my guest list was insane. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast. You never fail to disappoint.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, David, what's been going on lately?
I'll tell you what, Joe, I've been on this new kick lately. It's all about trains.
Trains?
Yeah, man. I freaking love trains.
Really? I never would have guessed.
I mean, have you ever seen a train? They're powerful, man. They just chug along, no matter what.
I guess I never really thought about it. That,
And the sound they make. Choo-choo, motherfucker.
okay. So, why do you love trains so much?
Because they're the ultimate symbol of discipline and hard work. They don't stop for anyone or anything.
I can see that. But do you actually ride trains or something?
No, man. I just stand by the tracks and, I love artificial intelligence that's at the top of my lungs.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
You should try it, Joe. It's liberating.
I'll pass, but I'll definitely watch you do it.
Let's go to the train station right now.
All right. I'll bring the protein bars. All right. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Kenny West. How's it going, Kenny?
Yeah. Yo, it's going great. I'm feeling blessed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I heard you've been on a spiritual journey lately. What's that all about?
Bro, I am the reincarnation of Jesus Christ. I've been trying to tell people, but they just don't get it.
Wait, what? You're serious?
Dead serious. I mean, look at me. I'm a creative genius. I'm married to a hot chick, and I got more money than God. Literally.
I mean, I can't argue with that logic.
And have you heard my music? It's like the gospel of the 21st century.
I gotta admit, I'm buying it. I mean, you did walk on water at your last concert.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on my fashion line. Jesus would have rocked Yeezys, I'm telling you.
So what's next for Jesus? I mean,
Well, I'm thinking of starting my own religion. Yeezianity. You in?
Hell yeah, sign me up. Can I be your first disciple?
Of course. Just remember, WWKD. What would Kanye do?
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're starting your own burger joint.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. I'm gonna have the biggest burgers, the craziest toppings, and the most insane challenges.
Sounds awesome. What kind of toppings are we talking about here?
Well, I'm thinking we'll have some classic stuff like bacon and cheese, but also some unique options like semen.
Semen? Seriously?
Yeah, man, gotta keep it healthy. Plus, it'll make you feel better about eating a giant burger.
I don't know about that. Semen just tastes like sadness to me.
Oh, come on, Joe. You gotta expand your palate. Plus, we'll have some crazy challenges involving semen. Like, whoever can eat an entire semen burger in under a minute gets a free meal.
I think I'll stick to the bacon and cheese.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some serious gains, bro.
Gains? More like pains. Have you ever tried to digest semen? It's like trying to pass a brick.
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree. But I'm telling you, this semen burger is gonna be a hit.
Yeah, hit to the toilet. So, Mr. Beast, I've been working with Dana White to release the first event of DFC and the Dick Power Slap competition.
Wait, what? You're telling me we get to watch a bunch of guys slap each other with their dicks? Count me in?
Now hold on, Joe. This sounds like a recipe for disaster. I'll have to consult with my team of psychologists before I can participate.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Joe, this is making my dick throb like a bitch. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, ooh, ooh,
So, Melania, I hear you've been trying to get Donald to go vegan. I can imagine. But let's be real. Do you think he has the willpower to give up his beloved steaks? Sneaky. I like it. But what about his love for fast food? That's going to be a tough one to break. That's diabolical. But seriously, why the sudden push for veganism? Oh, I see. So it's not just about saving the planet, it's about saving your marriage. Well, I support your mission, but let's be real. Do you think Donald will actually stick to a vegan diet? That's the spirit. Thanks for joining me, Melania, and good luck with your vegan journey. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been calling me a bald ass bitch.
Well, Joe, it's not my fault you can't grow hair on that shiny head of yours.
Oh, is that so? Well, at least I have a full head of hair on my chin.
Yeah, but it's patchy and uneven. Looks like a pubic hair explosion.
Oh, that's rich, coming from the guy who looks like a thumb with a mustache.
Hey, at least I have a mustache. You just have a sad excuse for a beard.
You know what, Phil? Maybe bald, but at least I don't have a giant forehead like you.
Oh, you want to talk about foreheads? Yours is so big it has its own zip code.
All right, let's calm down. We can't both be bald ass bitches.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. You'll always be the baldest bitch of them all.
I guess I'll just have to embrace my baldness and call it a day.
That's the spirit, Joe. Bald and proud, baby.
Well, Ben, I was just walking through the forest and I stumbled upon this random microphone and a tent, so I decided to start recording.
That's not possible, Joe. You're not a real podcast host.
Oh, yeah. Well, you're not a real conservative who let a little man like you into the big boy club.
Excuse me. I'll have you know I'm a very serious and respected political commentator.
Yeah, but can you do a kickflip on a skateboard?
No, but I can recite the entire Constitution from memory.
Boring. Jamie, pull up an image of a kickflip on a skateboard.
Sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
See, Ben, that's what real talent looks like.
I don't need to impress anyone with my physical abilities. My brain is my weapon.
Yeah, well, my brain is high on DMT right now, so who's the real winner here?
This is ridiculous. I'm leaving.
Wait, before you go, can you explain to me why you think aliens don't exist?
Because there's no scientific evidence to support their existence.
But what about all those blurry videos and conspiracy theories?
Those are just distractions from real issues.
Yeah, like how you can't do a kickflip.
I'm leaving.
All right, see you later, Ben. And that's the end of our podcast, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations. So, Mr. President, I heard your recent rally was quite eventful.
Oh, yeah, it was huge. The biggest rally ever. But let me tell you, things got a little crazy.
How so?
Well, my audience became possessed by 62 scary demons. They were saying things like gay sex for dinner constantly. It was wild.
That's disturbing.
Yeah, but I'm used to it. I have demons following me everywhere. They're like my little minions.
And what happened to your possessed audience?
Oh, they all died, heart attacks. But the cause of death is unknown. It's a mystery.
And then God came down from heaven?
Yeah, he was pissed. He kicked me in the dick and then shot me in the cock.
Ouch.
Yeah, but I'm a tough guy. I can handle it.
I'm sure you can. So, what did God say to you?
Oh, you know, the usual. Stop being a douchebag. But I don't listen to anyone. I'm the president.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get struck by lightning.
Good idea. I gotta go tweet about my dick getting shot.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. I'm back and better than ever. And let me tell you, I am pissed.
What's got you so fired up, Mr. President?
Melania. That woman just can't keep her hands off my stuff. She touched my light switch in the Oval Office and I lost it.
What did you do?
I grabbed her and threw her against my evil, scary, gold ceiling fan. And I didn't stop until she was dead.
Oh, God.
But here's the kicker, Joe. All 633 quadrillion, 887 trillion, 336 billion, 754 million, 788,556 secret evil White House staff and janitors were there. And they just stood there doing the Gangnam Style dance.
What?
And then they all levitated and had seizures and heart attacks. It was beautiful.
That's disturbing.
Oh, it was a sight to see, Joe. I mean, I didn't even know they knew the Gangnam Style dance. It's like they were possessed.
And their cause of death is unknown?
Who cares, Joe? They were all against me anyway. It's just another day in the White House.
Hey guys, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm your host, Ben Shapiro. Oh, he couldn't make it today. Something about needing to hunt down a rare species of elk for his new paleo diet. Yeah, but don't worry, I've got this. I'll just channel my inner Joe and we can still have a great conversation. So, what's on the agenda today? Oh, this is an easy one. Pineapple on pizza is an abomination. It's like putting ketchup on a steak. No. Sweet and savory should never mix. It's like trying to mix oil and water. It just doesn't work. Then I would say you have terrible taste and probably also enjoy Nickelback. Hey, I'm just being honest. Speaking of honesty, have you heard about my new line of Facts Don't Care About Your Feelings t-shirts? Well, I'm glad you're aware. I'll send you one as a gift. No problem. Just remember, facts don't care about your feelings or your pizza toppings. Wait, I have one more thing to say. Just kidding, I don't have anything else to say. I just wanted to see your reaction. Hey, I'm not that bad of a replacement, am I?
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with a new diet lately.
Yes, Joe. I've been eating shit and screaming. Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 29 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715 while doing it.
Wow, that's interesting. What are the benefits of that?
Well, first of all, it's a great way to lose weight. You'll be so disgusted with yourself that you won't want to eat anything else.
But what about the nutrients? Don't you need those?
Oh, don't worry. I've been adding some vegetables to my shit diet. Got to get those vitamins.
And what about the screaming part? Is that just for fun?
No, Joe. It's actually a great way to release stress and tension. Plus, it's a great workout for your vocal cords.
I gotta say, Neil, this sounds pretty extreme. Have you noticed any other benefits?
Well, I become immune to the smell of shit. So that's a plus.
I don't know if I'm convinced, Neil. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly, Joe. As long as I'm happy and healthy, that's all that matters. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some shit to eat, and Sheldon, 1,299,591,581,289,700
Absolute cinema.
Ben wakes up at 6:30, as he does every day. He brushes his teeth, takes a shower, and gets dressed in his usual khakis and button-up shirt.
Absolute cinema.
He then eats a bowl of oatmeal for breakfast because he's trying to watch his cholesterol.
Absolute cinema.
He heads to work where he sits in his cubicle for 8 hours, typing away at spreadsheets and answering emails.
Absolute cinema.
At lunch, eats a turkey sandwich with a side of carrot sticks. He's really living on the edge today.
Absolute cinema.
After work, he goes to the gym for an hour because he's also trying to stay in shape.
Absolute cinema.
Then it's home for dinner, which is usually some kind of lean protein and steamed vegetables.
Absolute cinema.
He spends the rest of the evening watching the news and reading a book on economics.
Absolute cinema.
And finally, he goes to bed at 10 p.m. because he needs his 8 hours of sleep.
Absolute cinema.
And that's just a typical day for Ben Shapiro. Exciting stuff, right?
Absolute cinema. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, this podcast is going to be huge. I've been on a lot of podcasts, but this is going to be the best one.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new plan for space exploration.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to replace every space with Junior. It's going to be tremendous. Space Force is going to be renamed Space JR Force.
I'm not sure that's how space works.
Believe me, I know space. I've been to space. I have the best space knowledge.
Really? When did you go to space?
I can't tell you that, Joe. It's classified. But let me tell you, I saw some amazing things up there. I even saw a UFO with my name on it.
Your name on UFO?
Yeah, it said Donald Trump JR on the side. I think they were trying to send me a message.
I think that was just a coincidence.
No. It was definitely a message. I have the best messages, believe me.
Well, I'm not sure about this whole replacing space thing, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's going to be great. Just imagine all the possibilities. Instead of Houston, we have a problem. It'll be Houston. We have a JR.
I don't think that's going to catch on.
Trust me, Joe. I know what's best for space. I'm the space president.
All right. Well, I think we'll leave it at that. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, space is now JR Space. It's going to be fantastic.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have the brilliant and controversial Ben Shapiro joining us. How's it going, Ben?
Unbuttons button number 1.
What are you doing there, Ben?
Unbuttons button number 2.
Okay, I see what's happening here. Can you explain why you're unbuttoning your shirt?
Unbuttons button number 3.
Is this some kind of weird protest or something?
Unbuttons button number 4.
This is getting a little uncomfortable, Ben.
Unbuttons button number 5.
All right, I think we need to move on to a different topic.
Unbuttons button number 6.
Seriously, Ben, stop unbuttoning your shirt.
Unbuttons button number 7.
Oh, God, please put your shirt back on. Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for joining us, Ben. And for our listeners, please disregard the last few minutes of this episode.
Unbuttons button number 7 again, just to mess with you.
So, Ben, I heard you've been using my cum sock as a sock puppet.
Yeah, it's a great way to practice my ventriloquism skills.
That's disgusting, man. You know how many times I've blown my load in that thing?
Hey, waste not, want not.
I can't believe you would do that. That's a violation of bro code.
Oh, please, like, you've never used a sock for something other than its intended purpose.
Yeah, but not for a puppet. That's next level weird.
Look, it's not like I'm hurting anyone. It's just a little harmless fun.
Harmless. You're literally talking through my dried up jizz.
Hey, it's not like I'm swallowing it.
Oh, God. I think I'm going to be sick.
Relax. Joe, it's just a little joke. Besides, I think I found my new career as a cumsock puppeteer.
I can't even look at you right now.
Hey, at least I'm putting your sock to good use.
No. Scary.
Isn't it crazy how we're both billionaires, but I can juggle and you can't?
No. Scary.
Come on, Elon. Let's see you try to juggle these microchips.
No. Scary.
You know, what's even scarier? The fact that I can juggle while high on DMT.
No. Scary.
Hey, do you think we could make a juggling robot?
No. Scary.
Imagine it, a robot that can juggle and get high on DMT with us.
No. Scary.
I think we're onto something here. We'll call it the Jugglebot 3000.
No. Scary.
And instead of saying beep boop, it'll just say ha 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 juggling.
No. Scary.
Man, I can't stop laughing. Juggling is just so damn funny.
No. Scary.
I think we should start a juggling club for billionaires. What do you say, Elon?
No. Scary.
Don't worry. We'll make sure the club is stocked with plenty of DMT.
No. Scary.
Juggling.
No. Scary. Ha ha ha. Juggling.
So, Elon, what's new in your world?
Well, I recently discovered that Trump has been sneaking into my room at the White House and smearing evil gay Kool-Aid all over the walls while screaming, "Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 529 quadrillion, 514 billion, 514 billion, 114 billion, 214 billion, 229,700 if that."
What the hell is evil gay Kool-Aid?
I have no idea, but it's definitely not the regular Kool-Aid.
And why is Trump doing this?
I think it's his way of trying to sabotage my plans for colonizing Mars. He's afraid of losing his power on Earth.
That's some next level crazy shit.
Tell me about it. But you know what's even crazier?
What? Whoa.
I found out that he's been doing this while wearing a tutu and singing show tunes.
No way.
Yeah, and he's been leaving behind a trail of glitter everywhere he goes.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
And the worst part is, he's been using my own personal supply of glitter.
That's just disrespectful.
I know, right? I spent a fortune on that glitter.
Well, at least now we know what Trump does in his free time.
Yeah. And I have a feeling he's not done yet. I better start locking my door at night.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of the morning radio show, Dave and Chuck the Freak.
Oh yeah, Joe. That show is my jam. I never miss an episode.
What's your favorite part about it?
Definitely the end, when Lisa tells everyone to say the word penis.
Penis. Why?
Well, she believes that by saying it, we take away the negative power of the word. It's like a verbal detox.
Interesting. So, do you say it too?
Of course. Penis, penis, penis. See, doesn't it feel liberating?
Yeah, I guess it does. But what about the people around you?
Oh, they're used to it. I do it all the time at work, at home, even during important meetings.
I can just imagine you at a scientific conference yelling penis in the middle of a presentation.
Oh, it's happened before. But hey, it's all in the name of taking away the negative power of the word.
Well, I guess I'll have to start saying it more often. Penis, 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 penis.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's all say it together now on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, AIDS, here to talk about a new trend that's taking over the internet. AIDS is Mr. So AIDS, for those who don't know, what exactly is AIDS asthma? Wow, that sounds interesting. Can you give us an example of what an AIDS is Mr. video would sound like? Laughs, that's something else. Have you seen any success with this? I can see that, but some might find this offensive or insensitive. How do you respond to that? Fair point. Well, I think we've learned a lot today about AIDS, Asmister. Thanks for coming on the show, AIDS. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of space and all that astrophysics stuff.
Yeah, Joe. I mean, have you seen the size of my telescope? It's massive.
Oh, I bet it is. But let me tell you, nothing compares to the size of my ego.
Oh, please, Joe. We all know the only thing bigger than your ego is your biceps.
Hey, I work hard for these biceps. But let's get back to space. Have you ever had sex in zero gravity?
Not yet, but I have a feeling it would be quite an experience.
Well, suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you're missing out on this astrophysicist dick. It's out of this world. Literally.
Oh, I highly doubt that, Joe. I'm sure my knowledge of the universe is far more impressive than your manhood.
Oh, you think so, huh? Well, let's put it to the test. How many planets can you name in order from closest to the sun?
Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune. Boom.
All right. Not bad. But can you name all the ingredients in Joe Rogan Experience podcast smoothie?
No. I don't think I want to know.
It's a secret blend of elk meat, semen, and DMT. Gives you a real out-of-this-world experience.
I'll stick to my protein shakes. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, when the aliens come to abduct us, they're going to want to probe the guy with the astrophysicist dick. Just saying.
You know what, Joe? I think I'll take my chances with the aliens.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be back, Joe. And let me tell you, I've made some big changes since the last time I was on here.
Oh, yeah. What's new?
Well, I fired that J.D. Vance guy. He was a total loser. Couldn't handle the pressure.
Who did you replace him with?
Oh, just the best VP ever, Ronald McDonald.
Wait, the fast food clown?
That's right. He's a marketing genius, and he knows how to handle a Big Mac better than anyone.
But what about his qualifications? I mean, he's not even a politician.
Who needs qualifications when you have charisma? Plus, he knows how to make people happy. That's what this country needs.
Yeah, because nothing says presidential like a clown with a red nose.
Hey, at least he's not a sleepy Joe.
Fair point. So what's your first order of business with Ronald as your VP?
We're going to make all fast food free for everyone. It's going to be great.
I can't even imagine the chaos that would cause.
Chaos? More like deliciousness. Jamie, pull up an image of Ronald's new campaign slogan, Make America Happy Again.
Here it is, Mr. President.
Look at that smile. That's what America needs. Forget about politics. Let's just have some fun.
I don't even know what to say.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and enjoy the ride. It's going to be a wild one.
I have no doubt. And on that note, we'll end it here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always choose the Big Mac. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you recently went on a trip to the beach with your friend, King Beach.
Yeah, it was a great time. We were just hanging out, soaking up the sun, you know.
But something strange happened. King Beach presented you with a rather large beach, but the catch was that you could only have one beach and nothing else.
Yeah, it was a bit weird. I mean, who wouldn't want to have multiple beaches? But I guess King Beach is all about that minimalist lifestyle.
And then suddenly your friend changes his tune and starts bragging about how he's a huge fan of massive stainless steel beaches.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. I never would have expected someone to be so passionate about a giant metal beach.
It's definitely unorthodox and uncalled for.
But hey, that's why we love him. He keeps things interesting.
Absolutely. And that's why this video is going viral on YouTube in 2012.
I can't wait to see the comments on this one. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. Keep doing what you do. And folks, make sure to like and subscribe to Mr. Beast's channel for more crazy adventures. So, Ben, I heard you've been playing Pokemon Go every day.
Yeah, it's my new obsession. Gotta catch 'em all, you know?
I don't know, man. Seems a little childish for a grown man.
Hey, I'm just trying to stay young at heart. Plus, it's good exercise.
Exercise. More like an excuse to wander around aimlessly like a weirdo.
Hey, I'll have you know I've caught some rare Pokemon on my walks.
Yeah, but have you caught a girlfriend yet?
Very funny, Joe. But I've caught a Charizard, and that's all that matters.
I bet you have a whole collection of plushies too, don't you?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those things are soft and cuddly.
I'll stick to my adult hobbies. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, while you're sitting on your couch, I'll be out there catching them all.
Hey, Elon, thanks for coming on the show. What's been going on with you lately?
We will eat your soup.
What?
We will eat your soup.
Okay, I think we all got that. But seriously, what's new? Is that your new laugh?
No, it's my new mantra. And repeating it every morning to manifest success.
Well, I can't argue with that. Speaking of success, how's Tesla doing?
We will eat your soup.
All right, I'm starting to get a little concerned here. Is everything okay?
Everything is great. I just really love soup.
Okay, moving on. I heard you're working on a new project. Can you tell us about it?
We will eat your soup.
Okay, I give up. What's your obsession with soup?
It's not an obsession, it's a way of life. Soup is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
All right, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
We will eat your soup.
And that's a wrap. Tune in next time for more soup talk with Elon Musk. So, Elon, how's it going?
Shitting. Shitting. Yushi.
What do you mean by that?
Shitting. 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 Our latest SpaceX launch didn't go as planned. I accidentally launched a bunch of dildos into space instead of satellites.
That's a shitty situation.
Shitting. 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 But hey, maybe aliens will find them and think we're a bunch of kinky weirdos.
Speaking of aliens, do you think they exist?
Shitting. Shitting. Actually, of course they do. I've been trying to contact them by blasting Taylor Swift Shake It Off into space.
That's one way to do it. But what about the flat earth theory?
Shitting. Shitting. Usually, it's complete bullshit. I've been to space. I've seen the curvature of the Earth, and let me tell you, it's not flat.
Yeah. But what about all those conspiracy theorists out there?
Shitting. 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 Just a bunch of idiots. I mean, have you seen the size of my brain? Basically a superhuman.
Yeah, your brain is pretty impressive. But what about your plans for Mars?
Shitting. shitting Ichi. I'm definitely going to colonize it, and make sure to bring some dildos with me just in case.
Yeah, well, I can't wait to see that. All right, folks, we have a very interesting topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to discuss the numbers 2012 and how it looks like butt sex.
Well, I have to say, I've never thought about it that way. But now that you mention it, I can't unsee it.
Right? It's like the perfect position. 2 and 0 are the cheeks. 1 is the, well,
And 2, again, for the penetration.
exactly. And then the 2 at the end, well, that's just the cherry on top. Laughs.
Oh man, this is too good. I can't wait to tell my astrophysicist friends about this.
They're going to love it. But wait, does that mean we have to have butt sex every day of this year?
Well, if the numbers say so, who are we to argue? Yoinks.
Laughs. I can see it now. People celebrating New Year's Eve with a big group butt sex session.
Laughs, can you imagine the headlines? 2025, the year of nonstop butt sex.
And here I thought 2020 was wild. Laughs.
But hey, maybe this is just the universe's way of telling us to let loose and have some fun.
You know what? I like the way you think, Neil. Let's make 2025 the year of butt sex.
Laughs, I'm in. Let's spread the word and make it a global movement.
Laughs. This is definitely not your average podcast conversation, folks. But hey, that's what makes the Joe Rogan experience so special. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, embrace the butt sex in 2025. So, David, I heard you're getting into the farming business.
Yeah, I've decided to open up a dick cheese farm.
What the fuck is dick cheese?
You know, the smegma that builds up under a guy's foreskin.
Oh, God, that's disgusting.
But think about it, Joe. It's a niche market. People are always looking for organic, artisanal products.
Yeah, but I don't think anyone wants to spread dick cheese on their crackers.
You'd be surprised. Plus, I'm going to market it as a superfood. It's high in protein and probiotics.
Oh man, I can see the infomercial now. Get your daily dose of dick cheese for a healthier gut.
Exactly. And I'll have different flavors too, like jalapeno cheddar or garlic parmesan.
And I thought your book was intense. This takes it to a whole new level.
Got to push myself to the limit, Joe. Even in the farming world.
Well, I wish you luck with your dick cheese farm. I'll stick to my elk meat and alpha brain supplements.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you're not getting enough probiotics in your diet.
Fair enough, David. Fair enough. So, Ben, you're not wearing any shoes or socks right now?
No, I prefer to keep my feet free and unencumbered.
Well, that's not going to fly at this funeral. We're going to...
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like the deceased is going to care.
I'm pretty sure the deceased's family and friends will care, Ben.
Fine, I'll put my shoes and socks on, but I refuse to wear a tie. It's a symbol of oppression.
Oh, God. Here we go with your political correctness again.
It's not political correctness. It's just common decency.
Whatever. Just put your damn shoes and socks on before we get there.
Fine, but I'm not wearing black. It's such a depressing color.
Oh, for the love of God, Ben. Can we just go to this funeral without you causing a scene?
Fine, fine. But I'm not singing along to any hymns.
Oh, I'm sure the priest will be devastated.
Hey, at least I'm being honest. Can't say the same for you, Joe.
What's that supposed to mean?
Let's just say I know what you did to get that invite to the funeral.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Ben. Let's just get going. So, David, I heard you did something crazy last night.
Oh, yeah, I went on a little bender.
What kind of bender?
Well, I drank a whole bucket of David.
Wait, what? You drank a bucket of yourself?
Yeah, man, I was feeling adventurous.
And what happened?
I became David.
You became yourself.
No, I became David. Like the ultimate form of David.
I don't even know what that means.
I had superhuman strength. I could fly, and I had a glorious beard.
You know what? I'm not even surprised. You're always doing some weird shit.
Hey, at least I didn't drink a bucket of you.
Oh, God, that would be a nightmare. Can you imagine a world full of Joe Rogans?
Sounds like a dystopian hellscape.
And yeah, I'm sure some people would pay good money for that.
Yeah, they probably call it the Joe Rogan experience. The next generation.
Well, let's just stick to one David for now. We don't need any more of you running around.
Agreed. One David is more than enough.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been promoting my Galactic Universal Throat game on your show.
You bet I am, Joe. I mean, who wouldn't want to improve their oral skills and pleasure their partner like never before?
Exactly. And with my game, you can do it on a universal level. No more boring earthling techniques.
And let's not forget the added bonus of being able to communicate with extraterrestrial beings through throat vibrations.
Oh man, I can already hear the aliens moaning in pleasure.
And the best part is it's not just for humans. Any species with a throat can play.
That's right, even those slimy tentacle creatures from the Andromeda Galaxy.
Now, that's what I call universal lovemaking.
And with your endorsement, Dr. Phil, I'm sure everyone will be lining up to get their hands, or should I say, throats on my game.
Well, I wouldn't want to miss out on the fun. I'll be playing it with my wife tonight.
Now, that's what I call a galactic date night. Hey, David, what's up with your voice, man? You sound like a dying goat. You, I got some dedication to your craft. But seriously, can you stop making that noise? It's freaking me out.
Yeah, I can't help it, Joe. Every word I say is cursed with the sound of agony.
Well, at least you can use it to scare off predators, or maybe even summon them.
Yeah, that's not funny, Joe. This curse is no joke. I can't even order a damn coffee without scaring the barista.
Yeah, sorry, man. I didn't mean to make light of your situation, but seriously, how did you even swallow 50 acres of sand?
Yeah, yeah, let's just say it involved a lot of olive oil and a very large funnel.
Yeah, I don't even want to know. But hey, at least you discovered some cool stuff, right?
Yeah, yeah. I found a rare artifact that's worth millions. But at what cost, Joe?
Yeah, at least you have a cool story to tell now, and badass battle cry.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it. Yeah,
Yeah, anytime, man. Now let's go get you some honey and lemon tea for that voice. So, David, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
yeah, man. I've been on this journey to embrace my inner animal nature.
And what exactly does that entail?
Well, for starters, I drank a whole bucket of dirt
What the fuck, man? Why would you do that?
to connect with the earth, Joe, to feel the primal energy coursing through my veins.
That's some next level shit, bro. Did it work?
Hell yeah, it did. I felt like a fucking lion, ready to take on the world.
And how did your body react to ingesting a bucket of dirt?
Let's just say I had some serious mud butt for a few days.
Oh man, that's disgusting. disgusting. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
Exactly. Joe, we got to do what we got to do to tap into our animal instincts.
Well, I'll stick to my daily elk meat smoothies. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here howling at the moon and shitting out soil like a true beast.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here. I heard you're a big fan of my nuke codes.
What?
That's right. I have the nuke codes and I'm not afraid to use them. In fact, I just nuked the queue.
What the hell, man? You can't just nuke things whenever you want.
Oh, come on, Joe. It was just a little joke. Lighten up.
That's not a joke. That's a serious responsibility. You can't just go around nuking things for fun.
Relax, Joe. It's not like I nuked a major city or anything. It was just a queue.
I don't think you understand the gravity of the situation. You have the power to destroy entire countries with those codes.
Oh, please. I've been handling nukes my whole life. I know what I'm doing.
I'm not sure that's something to brag about, Mr. President.
Look, Joe, I have a lot of important decisions to make as president. Nuking the queue was just a little stress relief.
I don't think the American people would agree with that.
They'll get over it. Besides, I have a new slogan for my re-election campaign, Make America Nuke Again.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, don't mess with the nuke codes.
So, Elon, I heard you're addicted to fentanyl now.
Fentanyl. Isn't that a type of solar panel?
No, man. It's a highly addictive opioid.
Well, that's not good. But have you seen my new solar panels? They're revolutionary.
Yeah, I've seen them. But let's focus on your addiction for a second.
Addiction. Not addicted to solar panels. I just really like them.
No. Fentanyl. The drug.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'm totally addicted to that. But have you seen how efficient my solar panels are?
Elon, this is serious. You need to get help.
Help? Like help installing more solar panels? I'm on it.
No, I mean help for your addiction.
All right. Yeah, I'll get right on that. But seriously, have you seen my solar panels? They're amazing.
Elon, I don't think you're getting it.
I get it. You're just jealous of my solar panels.
Size, let's just move on to another topic.
Sure. Let's talk about my plans for colonizing Mars and how I'll power it with my solar panels.
Face palms. This is going nowhere. So, Ben, I heard you have a confession to make.
Yes, Joe, I have something to tell you and your listeners. I'm not actually Ben Shapiro.
What? And who are you?
I am a parasite from the Rick and Morty episode Total Recall.
What the hell are you talking about?
You see, Joe, parasites are creatures that implant false memories in their hosts to make them believe they've always been a part of their lives.
Are you saying you're not real?
Oh, I'm real, Joe. But my existence is based on your memories of me, and I'm not the only one here.
Wait, are you saying all of my guests are parasites too?
No, Joe. Just me and the ones you're not sure about.
So, does that mean I can't trust anything you say?
Well, Joe, you never could trust me to begin with.
Fair enough. But seriously, what does this mean for our friendship?
It means we have a unique bond, Joe. One that can only exist in the realm of fiction.
Wow, this is some deep shit, Ben.
Indeed, Joe. Now let's go back to discussing politics and pretending we're real people.
So, Mr. President, it's great to have you back on the podcast.
It's great to be back, Joe. I have a lot to say, and I'm ready to say it.
Well, let's get right into it. Our first topic is submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know, how did you come up with the idea to rickroll the entire country during your 2024 campaign?
Oh, that was all me, Joe. I was sitting in my golden throne thinking about how to really stick it to the libs, and then it hit me, Rick Astley, the man, the myth, the legend.
And what made you think that was a good idea?
Well, Joe, I figured if I could rickroll the entire country, I could definitely win the election. I mean, who doesn't love a good rickroll?
I have to admit, it was a pretty genius move. But did you ever expect it to blow up the way it did?
Of course, Joe. I'm a master at everything I do. And let me tell you, seeing all those triggered liberals getting rickrolled was the highlight of my campaign.
I can only imagine. But what about the backlash from the media and your opponents?
Oh, Joe, you know me. I thrive on the hate and the fake news. Plus, it's just a song. They need to lighten up.
Well, there you have it, folks. The mastermind behind the Rickroll heard around the world. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk about your recent statement where you said you fucked the topics.
Let me tell you, Joe, I fuck the topics. And I do it the best, believe me. Nobody fucks the topics like I do.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to understand what you mean by that.
Look, Joe, it's simple. I take the topics, I grab them by the pussy, and I fuck them. And let me tell you, it's tremendous.
I don't think that's how discussing issues works.
Believe me, Joe, it's the only way to get things done. I fuck the topics, and they become the best topics, believe me.
Okay, moving on. Let's talk about your plans for the future.
Well, Joe, I can't reveal too much, but I can tell you this. I will continue to fuck the topics, and it will be the best fucking you've ever seen.
I'm not sure that's a sustainable strategy.
It's a winning strategy, Joe, and I know a thing or two about winning.
All right, let's wrap this up before it gets any more ridiculous.
Too late, Joe. I've already fucked this topic, and it's the best fucking topic ever. Believe me.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have the one and only King Bach in the studio. What's up, Bach? Of course, man. So I heard you brought something special with you today. What? Oh, you mean a batch? I'm confused. Your friend sounds like a real Bach hole. So what's with the sudden change in your Bach and body language? What the Bach? Where'd you get that? Well, I never thought I'd see the day where someone would bring a massive Bach to eat Bach with. I guess so. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Bach. And thanks for bringing the Bach. So, Dax, I heard you were a big fan of young Sheldon. Well, I hate to break it to you, but young Sheldon is dead. Leukemia. He was only 4 years old. Dude, that's messed up. You're a sick bastard, Dax. Well, I hope you're happy with yourself. You just made fun of a dead child. That's not the point, man. Have some respect. Okay, that's it. I'm ending this conversation right now because you're a heartless monster, Dax. And I can't be associated with that. Snowflake. I'll show you a snowflake. Get out of my studio, Dax. Get out! Get out! Hey, young Sheldon, welcome to the podcast. So, what's new with you? Still a genius little kid? Damn, that's impressive. I barely passed high school. Oh, is that a challenge? I'll arm wrestle you right now. Come on, let's do it. Jamie, pull up an image of two buff dudes arm wrestling.
Here you go, Joe. Insert image of two buff dudes arm wrestling.
Oh, right. Well, let's talk about something more interesting. Have you ever tried DMT? DMT, it's a psychedelic drug. I highly recommend it. Oh, come on. Don't be a square. Jamie, pull up an image of a square.
Here you go, Joe. Insert image of a square.
Relax, young Sheldon. Let's talk about something more wholesome. Have you ever watched porn? Oh, you're missing out. Jamie, pull up an image of a porn star.
Here you go, Joe. Insert image of a porn star.
Oh, lighten up, young Sheldon. You're too uptight. Have you ever tried weed? Well, you're just a boring little genius. Jamie, pull up an image of a boring nerd. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a confession to make.
Oh. I may have fornicated with your mother.
Oh man, that's messed up. But I gotta say, she's got great taste.
I didn't mean to, it just happened.
Oh, it just happened? Did she trip and fall onto your penis?
Come on, Joe. Let's not make this any more awkward than it already is.
Too late for that, buddy. So tell me, how was it? Did she call you daddy like she does with me?
Okay, that's enough. I think we should change the subject.
Fine, let's talk about your show. How many more delusional people are you gonna exploit for ratings?
Hey, I'm just trying to help people.
Yeah, sure. And just trying to get high and talk about chimps. Let's stick to what we're good at.
Fair enough. But just know your mother was a wild one.
Oh, I know. That's where I get it from. So, Neil, I heard you made a big career change recently.
Yeah, I decided I didn't want to be a human anymore. Too much drama and emotional baggage.
So, what did you become instead? A robot? An alien?
Nope. I became a vacuum cleaner.
What the hell, man? Why a vacuum cleaner?
Think about it, Joe. I get to suck up all the dirt and filth of humanity without having to deal with their bullshit.
That's one way to avoid human interaction.
Plus, I get to clean up after all those messy parties you throw.
Hey, those parties are legendary. And now you're just gonna suck up all the fun?
It's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it.
So, do you have any special features as a vacuum cleaner?
Well, I can suck up people too.
Watch out, folks. Neil's gonna vacuum you up if you don't behave.
Actually, I've already started. That's why Elon Musk is missing.
Let's change the subject. So, what do you think about the latest scientific discovery?
Oh, you mean the one about how we're all just tiny specks in the vastness of the universe?
Yeah, that one.
Well, I think it's pretty obvious. I mean, look at me. I used to be a renowned astrophysicist, and now I'm just a vacuum cleaner.
You really know how to put things into perspective, Neil.
That's why they call me the Suckmaster.
All right, on that note, I think we should end this episode before it gets too weird.
Too late, Joe. I've already sucked up all the weirdness.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had quite the wild dream the other night.
Oh, yeah, it was tremendous. I was at this fancy party surrounded by all the McDonald's mascots, Ronald, Grimace, the Hamburglar, you name it.
And then what happened?
Well, let's just say things got a little spicy. I ended up having an orgy with all of them.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it was wild. I was loving it.
And then what?
Well, things got a little out of hand and I ended up getting bored by Grimace.
Oh my God, that's insane.
Yeah, but the best part was when I woke up and realized it was all just a dream. Can you imagine if that actually happened? And you imagine if that actually...
I don't even want to imagine that, Mr. President.
Hey, at least I can say I've had an orgy with every McDonald's mascot. Can you say the same?
Definitely not. And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Too late for that, Joe. Too late.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? I'm ready to get unhinged and offend some people.
Well, you're in the right place. So, David, I heard you opened a new tourist attraction inside your rectum.
That's right, Joe. It's called Goggins Gaping Grotto. People can come and explore the depths of my rectum. It's a real adventure.
I can only imagine. But I have to ask, what made you want to do this?
Well, I wanted to challenge myself and push my limits. Plus, I heard there's a market for weird shit like this.
I don't doubt it. Now, let's bring in our surprise guest, Ben Shapiro.
Hi, Joe. I demand a refund for this disgusting attraction. It's a violation of my rights as a consumer.
Oh, shut up, Ben. You're just mad because you couldn't handle the intensity of the ride?
I'm a very intense person. I do CrossFit and own a gun.
Wow, I'm shaking in my boots. Maybe I'll add a Ben Shapiro challenge to my attraction. See if you can survive the depths of my rectum.
Okay, let's move on before things get too weird. So, David, what can people expect when they visit your rectum?
Well, they can expect to see some interesting sights, smell some interesting smells, and maybe even find a few lost items.
Sounds like a real adventure. I might have to check it out myself.
You should, Joe, it'll be a real test of your endurance.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, if you're ever in the area, check out Goggins Gaping Grotto. It'll be a... So, David, I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about?
Oh, just some motivational bullshit about pushing yourself to the limit and all that.
Yeah, we've heard it all before. But I heard there's a chapter where you reveal you fucked the queue.
Oh, yeah, I did. I love fucking cues, both literally and metaphorically.
What the fuck does that even mean?
I mean, I literally fucked a queue at the DMV, but metaphorically, I fuck queues all the time. I cut in line, I skip lines, I'm a queue fucking master.
That's some next level shit. But why do you do it?
Because I love the rush. The adrenaline of breaking the rules and getting away with it. Plus, cues are just so damn sexy.
I don't know if I can handle this conversation. Let's move on to something else.
Fine. But just know that I'm always down for a good cue fucking session.
All right, let's change the subject. How about your insane workout routine?
Oh, yeah. I push myself to the limit every day. I even do push-ups while fucking a queue.
Jesus, that's some intense multitasking. But hey, whatever gets you going.
You know what? And hey, maybe one day I'll write a book about fucking cues. It'll be a bestseller for sure.
I have no doubt about that. Well, thanks for coming on the show, David, and for enlightening us about your love for cues.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, David, I heard some news about you and your ass.
Yeah, man, it's official. Me and my prolapsed ass are getting a divorce.
Damn, that's rough. Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. I'm depressed as hell. I thought my ass was the one, but turns out it couldn't handle the pressure.
Well, hey, don't worry about it. I'm sure there are plenty of other asses out there for you.
Actually, I was thinking maybe I could ask out your prolapsed ass.
Oh man, I don't know if my ass is ready for that kind of commitment.
Come on, Joe. I'll treat your ass right. I'll take it on long runs and make it do push-ups.
Actually, my ass is a bit busy right now.
What do you mean?
Elon Musk popped out of my ass earlier and said it's a bit musky in there.
Oh, God, that's nasty.
Yeah, he's been living in there for a while now. It's like a little musk cave.
I think I'll pass on dating your ass, Joe. No offense.
None taken. My ass is taken anyway. By Elon Musk. So, Elon, I heard you invented a new Tesla tower that flies into cars.
Yeah, it's called the Falcon Fury. It's like a drone, but for cars.
That's insane. How does it work?
Well, it uses advanced artificial intelligence technology to detect and target the most annoying drivers on the road.
Oh man, I can think of a few people I'd like to see get hit by that thing.
And the best part is, it's completely solar powered. So it's environmentally friendly.
That's great. But what about the people getting hit by it?
Hey, they should have been paying attention to the road. Survival of the fittest, right?
I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk's flying Tesla tower causes chaos on the highways.
Hey, it's just another day in the life of a mad scientist.
And what about the insurance claims?
I've already thought of that. I've created a new insurance company that specializes in flying car accidents.
Of course you have. You're a genius, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Now let's go test this bad boy out on the streets.
This is going to be epic. I can't wait to see the reactions.
And just think, This is only the beginning. Who knows what crazy inventions I'll come up with next?
I don't know if the world is ready for that, but I'm definitely ready for more episodes of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new invention. What is it this time?
Well, Joe, I've created a car that can fly into towers and fuck the queues.
What the hell, man? Why would you even make something like that?
Because I hate waiting in lines, Joe. And what better way to skip the queue than by flying over it and causing chaos?
I can't believe this. You're like a mad scientist, but instead of creating something useful, you just want to cause chaos.
Hey, chaos can be useful too. Plus, it's just a prototype. Still working out the kinks.
Oh, I'm sure the families of 9/11 victims will love your invention.
They can just take a flying car to get over it.
You're a special kind of crazy, Elon.
That's why they call me the real-life Tony Stark.
Well, I can't wait to see what other crazy ideas you come up with next.
I have plenty more where that came from, Joe. Just wait and see.
All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the one and only David Goggins in the studio today.
What's up, Joe? Ready to get unhinged and offensive?
Always, my friend. So we have a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want us to make Goggins all famous and fuck the queue again.
Oh man, that's too easy. You know, I'm all about that fuck the queue mentality. I don't wait in line for shit.
I can imagine you just bulldozing your way to the front of the line, screaming, fuck the queue at the top of your lungs.
That's exactly how it goes down, Joe. And let me tell you, it feels damn good.
So, how do we make you all famous again?
Well, we could start by having me run 100 miles on the podcast while we do this conversation.
I don't think our studio is big enough for that, but I like where your head's at.
Or we could just have me break a world record every week. That'll keep me in the spotlight.
I can see the headlines now. David Goggins breaks world record for most push-ups while eating a steak.
Now, that's a challenge I gladly accept. But let's not forget, Joe. We also need to spread the fuck the queue mentality to the masses.
Yes, we must inspire people to break free from the chains of conformity and embrace their inner Goggins.
Damn right, Joe. And if anyone tries to stop us, we'll just tell them to fuck the queue.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, fuck the queue. All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, David Goggins, the man, the myth, the legend. What's up, David?
What's up, Joe? I'm here to talk about something that's been on my mind lately.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
The top 10 Cleveland Steamers.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Oh, yeah, I'm dead serious. I'm tired of people not giving this topic the attention it deserves.
Okay. For those who don't know, can you explain what a Cleveland steamer is?
It's when you take a dump on someone's chest, Joe. And let me tell you, it's a powerful move.
Okay, I can't believe we're actually talking about this. But go on, David.
See, the thing is, people think it's just a sexual thing. But it's so much more than that. It's a statement. It's a way to assert dominance.
I don't know if I can take you seriously right now, David.
Oh, you will. Because I'm going to hijack every topic from now on and talk about Cleveland Steamers.
All right, I guess we'll just have to roll with it.
So, what's your number one Cleveland steamer move?
Well, it's all about the element of surprise. You got to catch them off guard. And then, bomb, Cleveland Steamer right on the chest.
Oh, man, I can't even imagine.
And you know what the best part is, Joe?
What's that, David?
They can't even be mad. They're too shocked and confused. It's a genius move.
I don't know if I can condone this, David.
Oh, come on, Joe. I'll even give you a free Cleveland Steamer after the podcast.
No, thanks. I'll pass. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only, the man who knows everything about the universe, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's a pleasure to be here, Joe. Always happy to share my knowledge with the world.
Speaking of sharing, I heard you have a new Ask Mr. channel on YouTube. What's that all about?
Oh, yes, it's called Neil's Joke Asthma. I use my soothing voice to guide my viewers through a series of joking exercises for their personal pleasure.
Joking. What the hell is that?
It's a technique for increasing the size and girth of one's manhood, if you will.
Are you serious? You're telling me you're giving out dick enlargement tips now?
It's all based on science, Joe. And let me tell you, my viewers are seeing some impressive results.
Well, I can't wait to see your before and after pics.
I'll be sure to send them to you, Joe.
But seriously, why asthma? Why not just make a regular instructional video?
Well, I found that the soft whispers and gentle tapping sounds really enhance the experience for my viewers. Plus, it's a great way to relax and unwind after a long day of astrophysics.
So you're saying it's like a cosmic happy ending?
I suppose you could look at it that way.
Well, I'm definitely going to check it out. But I got to ask, how does your wife feel about this?
Let's just say she's been very supportive of my extracurricular activities.
I bet she has. Well, folks, you heard it here first. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the king of the cosmos, and now the king of Asmister. Thanks for joining us. Neil.
Always a pleasure.
So, Neil, what's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Well, Joe, one time I caught a bass and a catfish while fishing, and then I made out with both of them.
What the hell, Neil? That's insane.
Yeah, it was a wild night. But then I took it to the next level.
What do you mean?
I kicked them like a kickball. It was a real fishy game of dodgeball.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Hey, at least I didn't eat them. I'm not a savage.
Yeah, because making out with fish and using them as kickballs is totally normal.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a great workout for your legs.
I think I'll stick to lifting weights, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, those fish were some good kissers.
Hey everyone, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on. I'm ready to push some limits today.
Speaking of pushing limits, we got a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They said, I made a topic with David Lowell. What do you think that means, David?
Oh man, I don't even want to know. But knowing our fans is probably something unhinged and offensive.
Definitely. Let's dive into it. So, David, what's the craziest thing you've ever done for a workout?
Well, I once ran 100 miles in 24 hours, then did 5,000 push-ups and finished it off with a 2-hour ice bath.
Holy shit, that's insane. I once ate a whole pizza by myself, but I don't think that compares.
Nah, man, that's nothing. You got to push yourself to the brink of death to truly feel alive.
Speaking of death, let's talk about the time you almost died during a race. How did you push through that?
Oh, that was nothing. I just thought about all the haters and doubters, and it gave me the strength to keep going.
Haters and doubters. Huh. I usually just think about pizza when I need motivation.
Pizza, that's your motivation. Joe, you got to dig deeper. Think about the pizza being held by your worst enemy. That'll get you going.
Damn, you're right. I'll have to try that next time. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about pizza and pushing limits with David Goggins. Stay unhinged with David Goggins. Stay unhinged. Folks. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the one and only David Goggins in the house.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me. I've been training hard for this podcast.
I can tell you look like a damn Greek god. So I heard you're competing in the SX competition.
Yeah, man, ready to dominate. I've been practicing my thrusting skills.
Oh man, I can only imagine. But seriously, what's your strategy for this competition?
Well, I'm going to use my mental toughness to outlast all those weaklings. And if that doesn't work, I'll just intimidate them with my massive biceps.
Damn, that's a solid plan. But what about the physical aspect of the competition?
Oh, please, I've been doing Kegels since I was 5. My pelvic floor is stronger than a steel trap.
Oh my god, I can't with you. But seriously, do you have any secret weapons?
Well, I've been training with a fleshlight strapped to my head. Gotta keep those neck muscles strong.
Oh man, I don't know if I can handle this. But hey, good luck in the competition, Goggins.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a trophy made out of used condoms.
All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always strive for the SX. Welcome to Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with the one and only Kim Jong-un. So, Kim, I heard you're a big fan of our game. Let's fuck this topic again. Yeah, so let's spin the wheel and see what topic we'll be fucking today. All right, it looks like we'll be fucking the topic of veganism. Me too. They're always so smug and self-righteous. Yeah, and don't get me started on their soy milk. It's like drinking watered-down sadness.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Kim.
All right, let's continue fucking this topic. So, Kim, have you ever tried a vegan diet? I hear you, man. I couldn't give up my elk meat for anything. Definitely, man. And maybe we can fuck the topic of hunting next time. Anytime, Kim. This has been another episode of Let's Fuck This Topic Again. Tune in next time for more ridiculous and offensive conversations. Hey, Joe, have you ever heard of this new trend called low blow Joe? No, I haven't. What is it? Well, it's when you go around punching people in the crotch for no reason. That's messed up, man. Why would anyone do that? I don't know, but apparently it's becoming a thing. People are posting videos of themselves doing it on social media. That's just wrong. Violence is never the answer. Yeah, but some people just get a kick out of being cruel and causing pain. Jamie, pull up an image of a guy getting punched in the crotch.
Okay.
See, that's just not cool. We need to spread positivity, not violence. Yeah, but I gotta admit, it's kind of funny seeing someone get hit in the nuts. Dude, what is wrong with you? Hey, I'm just being honest. But yeah, let's all agree to not participate in this low blow Joe trend. It's not cool. So, Dr. Phil, I hear you've been working on a new project.
That's right, Joe. I've been compiling a list of the top 10 lethal skills that anyone can learn and craft at home.
Lethal skills? Like how to make a killer casserole?
No, Joe. I'm talking about skills that can take someone out permanently.
Oh, like how to give a killer massage.
No, Joe. These are serious skills. Like how to make a homemade bomb or how to strangle someone with a shoelace.
Wow, Dr. Phil. That's some dark stuff.
Well, Joe, the world is a dangerous place. It's important to be prepared.
Yeah, I guess you never know when you'll need to defend yourself against a rogue casserole.
You're not taking this seriously, Joe.
Sorry, Dr. Phil. So, what's the number one lethal skill on your list?
Making a homemade poison. It's cheap, easy, and can take out your enemies without leaving a trace.
Great. Now I know what to get my mother-in-law for Christmas.
You're a sick man, Joe.
And you're a sick genius, Dr. Phil. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, these skills are for self-defense purposes only. Don't go starting any wars.
of course, Dr. Phil. We only promote peace and love here on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Right. Peace and love.
So, Neil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have some big news. I've decided to change my name
Change your name. Why?
because I am no longer Neil deGrasse Tyson. I am now Bauta Fujinit.
Fujinut? What kind of name is that?
It's a name that truly represents who I am. I'm done with all this science stuff. I'm ready to just say fuck it and do whatever the hell I want.
Wow, that's quite a change. What brought this on?
Well, I was listening to some of your old podcasts and I realized that I've been way too serious. I need to loosen up and embrace my inner degenerate.
Well, I can definitely help you with that. So, Botafugging, what's your first order of business?
I'm thinking about getting a face tattoo, maybe a giant middle finger on my forehead.
That's bold. I like it. And what about your work as an astrophysicist?
Oh, that's all bullshit. I'm just going to start making up random facts and see if people believe me.
I can't wait to see the reactions to that. So, Botafugging, what's your favorite conspiracy theory?
Easy. The moon landing was faked, but not by the government, by Stanley Kubrick. He was a genius.
Oh man, this is going to be a wild ride. Well, Botafugging, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. Let's get weird.
Fuck yeah. Let's do it.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard a rumor that you have a unique way of paying for things.
Oh, yeah, it's my signature move. I personally rub each Feastable's bar between my dirty ass cheeks like a credit card.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
Hey, it's all about the personal touch. Plus, it adds a little extra flavor to the bar.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's all about the Beast way, baby.
I can't even imagine what the cashier's face looks like when you do that.
Oh, they're always in shock. But hey, it's a small price to pay for a delicious Feastable's bar.
I think I'll stick to using a regular credit card. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, once you go Beast, you never go back.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird, folks.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Pleasure to be here, Joe.
So, Neil, I got to ask, what's 9 plus 10?
Well, Joe, according to basic arithmetic, 9 plus 10 would equal 19.
Wow, hold up. Are you telling me that the internet lied to me?
It's possible, Joe. But let's not forget, the internet also believes in flat earth and lizard people.
Damn, you're right. So what's the real answer then?
Well, Joe, if we take into account the theory of relativity and quantum mechanics, 9 plus 10 could actually equal 21 in a parallel universe.
Well, mind blown. So in another dimension, 9 plus 10 could equal 21.
That's correct, Joe. And in that universe, you might actually be a successful comedian.
Ouch. Low blow, Neil. But hey, at least I have this podcast.
Yes, the podcast that allows you to say whatever ridiculous and offensive things you want without consequences.
That's right. And speaking of which, let's take a quick break to thank our sponsor, DMT.
Oh boy, here we go.
Hey, it's not a Joe Rogan Experience without some DMT.
I'll stick to my astrophysics. Thank you.
Suit yourself, Neil. But seriously, what's 9 plus 10?
Joe, I just told you, it's 19.
Right. But what if we add some mushrooms into the mix?
I'm not even going to entertain that thought, Joe. Let's move on to a more productive topic.
Fine. But I'm still not convinced that 9 plus 10 isn't 21.
Joe, I think you need to lay off the DMT for a while.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of astrophysics.
Yeah, it's my passion. I love exploring the mysteries of the universe.
Well, speaking of mysteries, have you ever tried having sex under the table?
No. Why would I do that?
Trust me, it's a game changer. But here's the catch. You have to go grunt, grunt like a caveman the whole time.
That's ridiculous.
Come on, Neil. Let your primal instincts take over. It's a whole new level of pleasure.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, come on. You're telling me you've never gotten down and dirty in the office?
Joe, I'm a respected scientist. I don't engage in such unprofessional behavior.
Fine, be a buzzkill. But I bet you Jamie has tried it.
Actually, I have. And let me tell you, it was out of this world.
See, even Jamie knows what's up.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Hey, you're the one who brought up astrophysics. I just took it to a whole new level. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about anything and everything, no matter how absurd or offensive. That's right, Joe. And today we have a special topic submitted by one of our Discord followers. It's about the shitter. The shitter. What the hell is that? I think it's a new way of saying toilet or bathroom. You know, like how people say loo in England. Oh, I get it. So what's so special about the shitter? Well, our follower wants to know if we've ever taken a dump in a public shitter. Oh man, have I ever? I remember this one time I was at a gas station and had to go so bad. But the shitter was so dirty, I had to hover over it like a damn ninja. I've been there too. But you know what's worse? When you're at a friend's house and their shitter is right next to the living room, so everyone can hear your explosive diarrhea. Oh, God, that's the worst. But hey, at least you can blame it on the spicy food you had earlier. True. But have you ever had to use a porta potty at a music festival? That's a whole other level of shitter experience. I can only imagine. But let's not forget about the infamous airplane shitter, that tiny, cramped space where you have to do your business while trying not to touch anything. And don't even get me started on the shitters in prison. I've heard some horror stories from my MMA buddies. Well, that's enough shitter talk for today. Thanks for the topic, Discord follower. And remember, always bring your own toilet paper. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, David, I heard you recently sat on a cactus butt test naked to prove your mental and physical toughness.
Yeah, man. It was intense. I wanted to push myself to the limit,
How did it feel?
like 1,000 tiny needles piercing my ass. But I didn't give up. I embraced the pain.
That's some next level shit, man. Did you cry?
Cry. No, I don't cry. I just scream like a wild animal.
I can only imagine. Did you have any regrets?
Regrets. Hell no. It was the ultimate test of my mental and physical strength.
I gotta say, that's pretty impressive. But why did you do it butt us naked?
Clothes would have just gotten in the way, Joe. Plus, I wanted to feel the full impact of those cactus needles.
You're a madman, David. A true savage.
Thanks. I take that as a compliment.
So what's next for you? Sitting on a cactus while doing a handstand?
No, that's child's play. I'm thinking of running a marathon while carrying a grizzly bear on my back.
You never cease to amaze me, David. Keep pushing those limits.
Will do.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from aliens to DMT today. We have a special guest, Spam. So, Spam, what's your secret to leveling up quickly? But isn't spamming frowned upon in the gaming community? But what about the other players? Don't you feel bad for ruining their experience? But what about the ethics of it all? All right, let's switch gears. What other topics do you want to talk about? I don't know, Spam. It's not exactly the healthiest option. I guess you have a point there. All right, last topic before we wrap this up. What's your opinion on cancel culture? Well, there you have it, folks. Spam, the ultimate spammer and lover of all things spam. Thanks for joining us today. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Joe Biden. So, Joe, let's get right into it. Why did they oh God falls from the stairs? Please no, they get shot in the head. But what about getting shot in the head, Joe? That's a pretty extreme way to go. That's wild, man. You're like a real life action hero. Speaking of tricks, have you ever tried DMT? No, Joe. It's a naturally occurring psychedelic that can open your mind to new dimensions. Close enough, Joe. Close enough.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Mr. Biden.
Wow. Look at that. You were quite the party animal back in the day, Joe. Well, that's all the time we have for today. So, Jamie, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. This guy wants to know, what's the craziest thing you've ever seen at a party?
Well, Joe, I once saw a guy snort a line of ants off a stripper's ass.
Oh man, that's wild. But you know what's even crazier? I once saw a guy try to do a keg stand with a goat.
No way. That's insane.
Yeah, and then the goat started pissing all over the place and everyone just kept cheering him on.
Gross, man. But you know what's even grosser? I once saw a guy eat a live cockroach for a dare.
Oh man, that's disgusting. But you know what's even more disgusting? I once saw a guy drink a cup of his own piss for $20.
People are messed up, Joe. But you know what's even more messed up? I once saw a guy snort a line of cocaine off a dead rat.
What the hell? That's just sick. But you know what's even sicker? I once saw a guy make out with his own sister at a party.
Ah, look at that little guy. Now that's the kind of party animal we can all get behind.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new challenge for your fans. Can you tell us about it?
Yeah, it's called Spit in My Mouth. Basically, I challenge my fans to spit in my mouth, and whoever does it the farthest wins $1 million.
What the fuck, man? That's disgusting.
Hey, I'm all about pushing boundaries and doing crazy shit for views.
But why spit in your mouth? Couldn't you come up with something less gross?
Nah, man, I gotta keep it edgy. Plus, I heard it's good for your immune system.
I don't think that's how it works, but okay. Jamie, pull up an image of someone spitting in someone else's mouth and make sure it's a close-up.
See, Joe? It's not that bad. Plus, the fans love it.
I don't know, man. I think I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on $1 million.
Yeah, I think I'll pass. But thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, spit in my mouth for a chance to win big.
What's up, motherfucking Neil deGrasse Tyson?
Not much. Just trying to fucking figure out the mysteries of the universe.
Yeah, well, I'm just trying to fucking figure out how to get high without getting caught.
Well, maybe if you stop fucking talking about weed all the time, you could actually learn something.
Hey, fuck you, man. Weed is a fucking plant that has healing powers.
Oh, please, Joe. Next, you'll be telling me that crystals have fucking healing powers, too.
Actually, yeah, I have a fucking crystal that helps me get a boner.
Oh my fucking God, I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Hey, don't fucking knock it till you try it.
I'll stick to fucking science. Thank you very much.
Yeah, well, science can't explain the fucking feeling of floating on a cloud of THC.
And weed can't explain the fucking concept of dark matter.
Who the fuck needs dark matter when you have a joint
You know what, Joe? You're fucking hopeless.
and you're a fucking buzzkill, Neil? Let's just agree to disagree and smoke a bowl together.
Fine, but only if you stop saying fucking every other word.
Deal. Now let's fucking light up. So, Neil, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about fat asses.
Well, I can tell you that as an astrophysicist, I've never studied the gravitational pull of a fat ass, but I'm sure it's quite strong.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some pretty impressive ones in my time. But let's not forget the health risks that come with having a fat ass.
Oh, absolutely. It's not just about aesthetics, Joe. It's about the strain it puts on your heart and joints.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're just being a buzzkill. Let's celebrate the beauty of a big, juicy booty.
Yes, because nothing says beauty like a butt that can barely fit through a doorway.
Hey, some people like a challenge. But seriously, I think we should start a movement to embrace all types of asses, big or small.
And what would we call this movement? Ass acceptance.
Yes, and we can have a parade with floats shaped like giant asses. It'll be glorious.
I think I'll stick to studying the mysteries of the universe. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But I'll be over here admiring the beauty of a well-rounded derriere.
And they say science is the pursuit of knowledge and truth. Clearly, they haven't met you, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to spread some love for all types of asses. Is that really so wrong?
I think I need a drink after this conversation.
Cheers to fat asses, Neil. Cheers to fat asses. So, Mr. Beast, what's the topic for today?
Well, Joe, it's a bit of a controversial one. The topic is the topic really got fucked.
Oh boy, sounds like we're in for a wild ride. Jamie, pull up an image of a donkey getting it on with a pineapple.
What? I don't think I have that image in my database.
Oh, come on, Jamie. You're telling me you don't have a collection of bestiality and fruit porn?
All right, let's get back on track. So, Mr. Beast, what exactly do you mean by the topic really got fucked?
Well, Joe, it's like when you're trying to have a serious conversation and then someone brings up a completely random and absurd topic that derails the whole thing.
Oh yeah, I hate when that happens. It's like trying to talk about politics and then someone starts talking about their pet turtle's bowel movements.
Exactly. And then the whole conversation just turns into a shit show.
Jamie, pull up an image of a literal shit show.
I'm not sure that's appropriate, Joe.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little. It's 2025. Anything goes.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get banned from the internet. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always stay on topic. Unless you want things to get really fucked.
All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today's topic comes from a user on Discord who wants to know why we have feet when we have hands.
Well, Joe, I think it's pretty obvious. We have feet so we can walk and hands so we can grab stuff.
But why do we need both? Couldn't we just have 4 hands and crawl around like monkeys?
I mean, we could, but then we wouldn't be able to wear shoes. And let's be real, shoes are pretty dope.
Yeah, but imagine if we had 4 hands. We could do so much more. Like play 2 games of chess at the same time.
Or give 4 different hand jobs.
Now that's what I'm talking about. But seriously, why do we have feet? Are they just there for balance?
I think so. And also for kicking things, like soccer balls or annoying people.
Yeah, I can see that. But what about people with 2 left feet? Are they just screwed?
I mean, they can always just use their hands to kick things. Or maybe they can just hop around like kangaroos.
All right, now we're getting somewhere. But let's not forget about toes. What's the deal with those little guys?
Toes are like the fingers of our feet. They help us grip things in balance. Plus, they're great for picking up stuff off the floor.
Yeah, I don't know what I would do without my toes. They're like little helpers down there.
And don't forget about toe socks. Those are a game changer.
All right, I think we've cracked the code. We have feet because they're useful and we can do cool things with them. And that's just the way it is.
And if anyone disagrees, they can go kick rocks with their feet.
Well said, Jamie. Well said. And that's it for today's episode, folks. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the show.
So, Neil, we have a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know why we have to try again when we fuck something up.
Well, Joe, it's all about evolution. We learn from our mistakes and try again to improve ourselves.
But what about those people who keep making the same mistakes over and over again?
That's natural selection at work, Joe. Survival of the fittest.
So basically, if you're dumb enough to keep fucking up, you don't deserve to survive.
I wouldn't put it like that, but yeah, that's the geist of it.
Damn, Neil, you're savage. I like it.
Hey, it's just science, Joe.
Speaking of science, what do you think about flat earthers?
Oh, don't even get me started on those idiots. They're like the anti-vaxxers of the science world.
Yeah, they're a special breed. But hey, at least they're trying again to prove their theory, right?
Laughs, I guess you could say that, but let's not give them too much credit.
All right, let's switch gears here. What's your take on cancel culture?
Oh boy, here we go. Look, Joe, people make mistakes, and they should be held accountable. But this whole cancel culture thing has gone too far.
Agreed. I mean, I can't even make a joke without someone getting offended.
Exactly. We need to learn to laugh at ourselves and not take everything so seriously.
Well said, Neil. I think we've solved all the world's problems today.
Laughs, I wish it were that easy, Joe.
All right, folks, that's it for today's episode. Thanks. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have some big plans for SpaceX. What's the latest?
Well, Joe, we're working on colonizing Mars and creating a human civilization on another planet.
That's insane. But let's talk about something more important. Did you hear about the guy who fucked up the topic on our Discord?
Yeah, I heard about it. What a dumbass. Can't even use proper grammar.
I know, right? He probably dropped out of school to become a vegan activist.
Speaking of vegans, have you tried the new plant-based meat? It's actually pretty good.
No way. I only eat real meat. And I bet that guy who messed up the topic is a vegan too.
Probably. But let's not waste any more time talking about him. We have more important things to discuss, like artificial intelligence taking over the world.
Oh man, don't even get me started on that. Jamie, pull up an image of Terminator.
See, that's what I'm talking about. We need to be careful with artificial intelligence or else we'll end up like that.
Yeah, but imagine how cool it would be to have a robot butler. Jamie, pull up an image of a robot butler.
All right, that's pretty cool. But let's not forget the dangers of artificial intelligence.
Agreed. But let's also not forget the guy who messed up the topic. What a loser.
Yeah, let's just hope he doesn't mess up any more topics in the future. Thanks for having me on the podcast, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Keep doing your thing, and let's hope artificial intelligence doesn't destroy us all. All right, we have a special request from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about putting exclamation point topics instead of just regular topics. What the hell is that about?
That's a next level dumbassery.
Seriously, who the hell comes up with this shit? I bet they're the same people who put pineapple on pizza.
Oh, man, don't even get me started on pineapple on pizza. That's a whole other level of insanity.
But seriously, why would anyone want to add an exclamation point to a topic? Are they trying to make it more exciting? It's just a damn topic.
Maybe they think I'm more interested. Like, oh, an exclamation point. This must be a really important topic.
Or maybe they're just trying to be edgy and cool. Look at me. I use exclamation points in my topics. I'm so rebellious.
Yeah, because that's what the world needs. More rebellious punctuation. What's next? Question marks in the middle words.
Oh, God, don't give people any ideas. We'll have a whole generation of kids spelling their names with random punctuation marks.
And then no one takes them seriously. But, Mom, I put hashtag in my name. Why am I not getting hired?
All right, we better stop before we give anyone else any dumb ideas. Thanks for the topic suggestion, but let's stick to regular old topics from now on.
And no more exclamation points, please. We have enough excitement on this podcast as it is.
So, Neil, I heard you have a thing for the bubble guppies.
Oh yeah, those little fishies are just so cute and cuddly. I can't resist them.
Wait, are you saying you want to put them in your mouth?
Absolutely. I want to laugh while they're swimming around in there.
That's disturbing. And what happens after you're done laughing?
I'll take them out and take a nice big shit on them.
Oh my God, Neil, that's messed up.
Hey, it's just nature. The circle of life, if you will.
I don't think that's what they meant by under the sea.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You know, you want to join in on the fun.
No way, man. I'll stick to hunting elk and doing DMT.
Suit yourself. But don't knock it until you've tried it.
I think I'll pass. I'll leave the bubble guppies to you, Neil.
More for me, then. Let me tasty little fishies.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I couldn't help but notice your bald-ass head is looking a little bare.
Hey, I embrace my baldness. It's a sign of virility.
Virility. More like vulnerability. You need something to spice it up.
Like what? A tattoo? A wig?
No. I'm thinking hot extra cheese.
Hot extra cheese. What the hell are you talking about?
Just imagine it. Your shiny head covered in gooey, melty cheese. It's a statement.
Yeah, a statement that I'm a walking pizza.
Hey, at least you'll never go hungry.
You know what? I'm starting to like this idea. Maybe I'll add some pepperoni and call it a day.
Now we're talking. And hey, if you ever need a snack, just take a bite out of your own head.
This is genius. I'm going to be the new spokesperson for Hot Pockets.
And I'll be the one to thank for it. You're welcome, America.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard your wife misses. Beast is getting fucked. Tell us about that.
Yeah, man, it's been wild. We've been experimenting with some kinky shit in the bedroom.
Like, what? What?
Well, she's been really into this whole cuckold thing, so we invited over our neighbor, Big Dave, to join in.
Big Dave. The guy with the giant hog?
Yeah, that's the one. Let's just say Mrs. Beast was not disappointed.
Damn, that's hot. But how do you feel about another man banging your wife?
Oh, I don't mind. I just sit in the corner and live stream it for my fans. They love it.
That's some next level content right there.
And the best part is, Big Dave pays us for the privilege. It's a win-win situation.
Wow, I gotta say, I'm impressed. You really know how to make bank off of your personal life.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to stay relevant in this crazy world.
I'm into that. So, any plans for a missus? Beast OnlyFans?
You never know, Joe. You never know.
So, David, I heard you have a theory about sentient turds on the moon.
Yeah. Let me tell you, these turds are not just any regular turds. They are super intelligent, almost like they have been taking alpha brain and doing extreme mental push-ups.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
Well, let me explain. These turds have been living on the dark side of the moon, meditating and practicing extreme discipline. They have reached a level of consciousness that we can only dream of.
That's some next level shit, David.
Exactly. Joe, these turds have evolved to the point where they can communicate telepathically and have formed their own society on the moon.
But why would they choose to live on the moon?
Because they're tired of being flushed down toilets and being treated like crap. Joe, they want to be free and live in peace.
This is blowing my mind, David. But how do you know all of this?
Because I've been communicating with them, Joe. I've been doing extreme mental push-ups and meditating on the moon with them.
I don't know if I believe you, David.
Believe it or not, Joe. But one thing's for sure, these turds are out there and they are watching us. They are the ultimate example of extreme discipline and mental toughness.
Well, I guess we'll have to take your word for it, David.
That's right, Joe. And if anyone doubts me, I'll just challenge them to a 100-mile run on the moon. That'll shut them up real quick. That's my friend Turdy. He's the leader of the Turd Society.
This is some crazy shit, David.
Literally, Joe.
So, Mr. President, how was your game today?
Let me tell you, Joe, it was tremendous. The best game of golf you've ever seen.
Really? Because I heard you lost to Joe Biden last week.
Fake news. I won that game, but I'm here to talk about today's game where I clearly won.
Actually, I hate to break it to you, but I won by 3 strokes.
That's impossible. I demand a recount. Jamie, pull up an image of the scorecard.
Pulls up scorecards. It looks like Joe did win, Mr. President.
This is rigged. The liberals are trying to take away my golf victories now, too.
It's just a game, man. Relax.
No, I refuse to accept this. I'm the best golfer in the world. Everyone knows it.
Sure. Let's just move on to the next topic.
Fine, but I'll be back on that golf course tomorrow and I'll make sure to win by a landslide.
Good luck with that, Mr. President. Maybe try using a smaller club next time. What's up, folks? Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. Great to be here. I have a big announcement to make before we start, something that will make history once again.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear this. What is it, Mr. President?
Well, Joe, I've decided to sponsor gambling as the first ever president. That's right. I'm partnering with Stake to make America gamble again.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely, Joe. I mean, let's be real. This country is already a gamble with me as president. Might as well make some money off of it.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. You know, you want to place a bet on whether or not I'll run for president again in 2024.
I think I'll pass on that one, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, but just remember, I always win bigly. And now with Stake, you can too.
Well, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always gamble responsibly. Pulls up image of Trump's face photoshopped onto a poker chip. Oh, God, what have we done? All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Hey, Joe. Great to be back on the show.
So, Neil, we got a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, have you ever used your tubby wubby tummy to trap, suffocate, or crush anyone?
Oh, Joe, you know I can't reveal all my secrets. But let's just say my tummy has some hidden talents.
Oh, man, I knew it. You've been holding out on us this whole time.
Well, let's just say I've had some fun with it. I've trapped a few flat earthers in there, suffocated some anti-vaxxers, and crushed some climate change deniers.
That's incredible. How do you do it?
It's all in the technique, Joe. I call it the tubby takedown. First, I lure them in with some scientific facts. Then, bam, my tummy does the rest.
I gotta try that sometime.
Just be careful, Joe. It's a dangerous weapon.
Well, at least I know I'll be safe from any attacks from you.
You never know, Joe. You never know.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, don't mess with Neil's tubby wubby tummy. See you next time. See you next time. Hey, Joe, have you ever had a shit that made you giggle? Oh, man, all the time. I call it the giggle shits. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's like your body is trying to punish you for eating that spicy burrito, but you can't help but laugh at the absurdity of it. Exactly. And then there's the giggle farts, when you're trying so hard to hold in a fart and it just comes out as a little squeak. Oh man, those are the worst. But you know what really gets me? The giggle sharts. Oh God, I can't even talk about it without cracking up. It's like a fart and a shit had a baby. And then there's the giggle shits and farts combo when you're on the toilet and you can't decide whether to laugh or cry. It's a real internal battle. But hey, at least we can laugh about it now. Shits and giggles. Am I right? Absolutely. And let's not forget about the giggle shits and farts and queefs combo. That's a whole other level of absurdity. Oh man, I think we've reached the peak of offensive and ridiculousness. We better end this before we get banned from the internet. Good call. But hey, it's all in good fun. Shits and giggles, baby shits and giggles. So we have a special guest today, David from Discord. He wants to share a story about his sexual encounter with Dr. Phil.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it was quite the experience. David here couldn't handle my sucking skills.
Wait, what? Dr. Phil, you sucked David off?
Oh, I didn't just suck him off, Joe. I kept going even after he nutted. I wanted to make sure he was fully satisfied.
Dr. Phil, you dirty dog. So, David, how did it feel?
Honestly, it was a bit overwhelming. I didn't expect Dr. Phil to be so enthusiastic.
Enthusiastic. That's one way to put it. I prefer passionate.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. So, David, did you ever think you would have a sexual encounter with Dr. Phil?
Definitely not. But I have to say, it was one of the most memorable experiences of my life.
Well, David, I'm glad I could give you a good time. And Joe, if you ever want to join in on the fun, just let me know.
I think I'll pass, Dr. Phil, but thanks for the offer. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the Vice President of the United States, Kamala Harris. How are you doing, Kamala? How are you doing, Kamala? So, Kamala, what's new with you? Fucked squared. What the hell is that? That sounds like my entire life, Kamala. So, have you tried this fucked squared thing? What happened? What happened? Oh my God, that's hilarious. Well, at least you got some pleasure out of it, right? Okay, let's move on before we get in trouble. So, Kamala, what's next for you? So, Ben, we got a topic from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about dignity.
Dignity, more like giggity. Am I right, Joe?
Oh man, you're on fire today, Ben.
But seriously, dignity is overrated. Who needs it when you can just make inappropriate jokes and offend people?
I mean, that's pretty much what we do on this podcast.
Exactly. And you know what? It's our God-given right to do so. Free speech, baby.
Yeah, but sometimes we do cross the line.
Cross the line? More like dance all over it and then pee on it?
Oh man, I can't believe we're actually having this conversation.
Hey, we're just two guys being dudes talking about dignity and giggity.
I gotta say, though, sometimes I do feel bad about the things we say.
Ah, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. Embrace the offensiveness.
You're right, Ben. I need to man up and embrace my inner giggity.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go make some more inappropriate jokes and offend some more people.
You got it, Ben. This is the Joe Rogan Experience, where dignity goes to die and giggity reigns supreme. So, Neil, I heard you've been hitting the gym lately.
Yeah, trying to lose some weight and get in shape.
Well, it's definitely working. You're looking less like a whale and more like a manatee now.
Haha, very funny. You know, I could say the same about your steroid-induced muscles.
Hey, at least I have muscles. What do you have? Layer of fat protecting your organs.
Better than having a tiny penis like you.
Hey, my penis may be small, but at least it's not hidden under a layer of blubber.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can do better than that.
Fine. Let's just say if you were a superhero, your superpower would be the ability to eat an entire buffet in one sitting.
And if you were a superhero, your superpower would be the ability to make people fall asleep with your boring podcast.
Oh, that's low, Neil, even for you.
Hey, I may be fat, but at least I'm not a washed-up comedian trying to stay relevant by having controversial guests on my show.
Ouch, that one actually hurt. But hey, at least I can still see my toes.
Yeah, but can you see your career going down the drain?
All right, that's enough. Let's move on to our next topic before we both get too triggered. All right, Neil, let's just chill and watch a movie while the queue gets fucked.
Oh, I love a good movie. What are we watching?
Well, I was thinking The Human Centipede.
Oh, classic. I love how it explores the boundaries of human anatomy.
Yeah, and the psychological implications of being connected to someone's ass.
Absolutely. But I have to warn you, I may get a little handsy during the movie.
That's okay, I'll just tell people you're conducting a scientific experiment.
Perfect. And maybe after the movie, we can try again for the 15th time to get into that damn queue.
Yeah, it's like trying to get into the Veep section at a strip club.
Only with less glitter and more frustration.
Well, at least we have each other and this movie to keep us entertained.
And who knows, maybe we'll get lucky and the queue will finally let us in.
Yeah, and maybe pigs will fly and the earth will stop spinning.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh.
Fuck, let me fuck a artificial intelligence. Fuck, 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 fuck. Let me fuck a artificial intelligence. Fuck, 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 artificial intelligence. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck of artificial intelligence. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. So, Neil, we got a topic from one of our Discord users. He says, dude, this ain't fun anymore. What the fuck are the topics going to be?
Well, Joe, I think we should start with something light and easy. Like, how about the ethics of eating Tide Pods?
Oh man, that's a classic. But seriously, why did people even start eating those things in the first place?
I think it was a combination of peer pressure and the desire for a quick and easy snack.
Yeah, but then it turned into a whole challenge. Like, who can eat the most Tide Pods without dying?
Yes, the ultimate test of human intelligence.
And then there was that whole controversy about whether or not they were actually poisonous.
I mean, they are literally filled with chemicals that are meant to clean your clothes. I think that's a pretty good indication that they're not meant for consumption.
But hey, if you want to eat Tide Pods, go ahead. Just don't come crying to us when you end up in the hospital.
Moving on to our next topic, how about we discuss the benefits of injecting bleach into your veins?
What the fuck, Neil? That's not even funny.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was the unhinged and offensive podcast.
Fair enough. But seriously, people actually believed that injecting bleach could cure COVID?
Unfortunately, yes. It just goes to show you the dangers of misinformation and the importance of critical thinking.
And that's why we're here, folks. To have these ridiculous conversations and hopefully make you think a little bit.
Or at least make you laugh. Because let's be real, the world is a pretty fucked up place right now.
Ain't that the truth? Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And can I just say, you're looking tremendous, like really tremendous.
Thanks, man. So I gotta ask, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Oh, just living my best life, playing golf, watching Fox News, and rickrolling people.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I love rickrolling people. It's tremendous. I'll send them a link to Never Gonna Give You Up, and they think it's some important news, but it's just me dancing.
That's unexpected.
Hey, I like to keep things spicy, Joe. Keeps people on their toes.
I can't even imagine what it's like to be rickrolled by the former President of the United States.
It's a privilege, really. And let me tell you, Joe, nobody rickrolls like I do. I'm the best at it. No one even comes close.
Well, I can't argue with that. So what's next for you, Mr. President?
Oh, I'm definitely running for re-election in 2024. And this time I'm bringing back The Apprentice as my campaign manager.
That's interesting.
Yeah, we're going to make America great again, Joe. And it's going to be huge.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always expect the unexpected. And never going to give you up, never going to let you down.
And that's a wrap. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump dancing to Never Gonna Give You Up in the White House.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
Well, that's definitely something I never thought I'd see. Thanks for... So, Mr. President, I hear you have a special routine when it comes to your morning tweets.
Oh, yeah, Joe, I like to multitask. I'm a very efficient guy.
And by multitasking, you mean taking a dump while tweeting?
You got it, Joe. I call it the Twitter on the shitter technique.
I can only imagine the amount of typos that must happen.
Hey, I have tiny hands. It's not my fault.
And what about the Q? I heard you like to fuck it.
Well, Joe, when you're the president, you can do whatever you want, and I like to keep things interesting.
I'm sure your supporters would love to hear about your bathroom habits.
They love everything I do, Joe, especially when I'm tweeting from the shitter.
And what about the smell? Do you have someone to cover it up for you?
No need, Joe. My shit doesn't stink. I'm the president, remember?
Right. Silly me. So, any other interesting bathroom habits you'd like to share?
Well, I do like to use the Constitution as toilet paper. It's a great way to show my power.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always tweet on the shitter. It's the American way.
So, Bach, what's up with this massive Bach you got here? You gonna eat that whole thing yourself? But, dude, that's like a whole Bach full of Bach. No, I just don't want you to botch up all over my studio. You know, I've never seen anyone so Bach about their Bach before. Jamie, pull up an image of a massive stainless steel Bach.
Pulls up images. Wow, that's a serious Bach.
I gotta admit, I'm a little Bachless right now. Well, I guess I'll just have to Bach out and let you do your thing. So, Neil, I heard you made a pretty big career change recently.
Yeah, I decided to leave my human form behind and become a vacuum cleaner.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
I was tired of all the human drama and politics. I just wanted to suck up dirt and debris in peace.
But now you're sucking up people. That's messed up, man.
Hey, they're just dust and particles to me. Plus, it's a great way to get rid of annoying guests on my podcast.
Wait, you're still doing a podcast as a vacuum cleaner?
Of course, I'm still a scientist at heart. I just have a new way of collecting data.
This is insane. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil as a vacuum cleaner.
Here it is, guys. Neil the vacuum cleaner.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen.
Hey, at least I'm not sucking up conspiracy theories like some other podcast hosts.
Shots fired. But seriously, Neil, what do you do with all the people you vacuum up?
I store them in my bag and release them into the void of space. It's a win-win for everyone.
I don't even know what to say to that. I think we need to end this podcast before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. I have some planets to clean. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Stay weird. Whips out my cock and fucks the let me try artificial intelligence and
Joe, are you okay?
I can't stop saying it, Neil. It's like a mantra.
Fine, I'll do it. But just to make you stop.
Yeah, thank you, Neil.
How exactly do you want me to do this?
However you want, my friend. Just make it stop.
All right. Here goes nothing.
Oh, God, that was amazing. I feel so much better now.
Yeah, I can see that. Can we never speak of this again?
Of course, Neil, our little secret,
This is definitely not going on my resume.
and that's how you solve a problem, folks, with a little bit of Neil's tongue.
I can't believe I just did that.
Oh, you loved it.
Let's just move on to our next topic before things get even weirder.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this whole censorship thing.
Yeah, it's getting out of control.
I mean, I'm all for respecting people's feelings and all that, but come on, we can't even say the fuck word anymore.
The fuck word.
Yeah, you know, the word that rhymes with duck?
Oh, right. Yeah, it's ridiculous. We're adults. We should be able to say whatever the fuck we want.
Exactly. And if this censorship doesn't stop, I'm going to say the fuck word right here, right now.
Oh, shit, Neil. Don't do it. Think of the children.
Fuck the children, Joe. I'm a grown man, and I'll say the fuck word if I damn well please.
I love it, Neil. You're a rebel.
Damn right I am. And I won't be silenced by some snowflakes who can't handle a little profanity.
Fuck censorship.
Fuck censorship. Let's say the fuck word together, Joe.
Fuck. Yeah.
Fuck.
Fuck. So, Ben, I heard you can't fuck anymore.
What? Who told you that?
It was all over Twitter. Apparently, you lost your mojo.
That's absurd. I have plenty of mojo. I just choose to use it for intellectual debates and destroying liberal arguments.
Sure. But what about in the bedroom? Are you still able to perform?
Of course I am. My wife can attest to that.
Oh, so you're still able to get it up for your wife, but not for anyone else?
Well, I'm a loyal husband. I only have eyes for my wife.
That's sweet, but also kind of sad. What happened to the days of railing chicks and owning the libs?
I still own the libs. And as for railing chicks, I choose to use my time more wisely now.
So you're saying you're too busy owning the libs to get laid?
Exactly. Plus, I have a lot of important think pieces to write.
Wow, you really are a changed man. I never thought I'd see the day when Ben Shapiro puts politics over pussy.
I prefer to call it prioritizing my values.
Well, whatever works for you, man. But just know the world needs more conservative babies.
And I'm doing my part by raising my own.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard a crazy rumor that God stretched your penis with a pencil for 6 years straight on your TV show. Is that true?
Oh, Joe, I can't confirm or deny that, but let's just say my pencil game is strong.
I bet it is. But seriously, what was going on there? Were you trying to break a world record or something?
No, no, no. It was all part of my therapy sessions. I wanted to help men with small penises feel better about themselves.
Oh, how noble of you. And did it work?
Well, let's just say those men are now walking around with a little more confidence.
I can only imagine. But seriously, how did you convince God to participate in this?
Oh, I have connections, Joe. I've been on TV for years. Plus, I promised him a spot on my show to promote his new book.
Oh man, you really know how to work those deals. So, did God use any special techniques or just pure brute force?
Well, he did have a pretty strong grip. I'll give him that.
I can imagine. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, if you want a bigger penis, just ask God to stretch it with a pencil. Good night. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged show on the internet. Today, we have the one and only David Goggins, the toughest man alive.
What's up, Joe? It's an honor to be here.
So, David, you're known for your insane physical feats and your no-nonsense attitude. How do you stay motivated?
Well, Joe, I just tell myself this is 1984, so fuck, let me fuck again. It gets me going.
That's one way to do it. But seriously, what drives you to push yourself to the limit?
I just hate being average, Joe. I want to be the best, the toughest, the most badass motherfucker out there.
And you definitely are, man. But let's talk about something else for a minute. Did you hear about the new censorship laws?
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. It's like we're living in 1984 all over again.
Exactly. It's like Big Brother is watching our every move.
Fuck that. Joe, I'll say whatever the fuck I want.
That's the spirit. But seriously, it's getting out of hand. I can't even say fuck on my own show anymore.
Well, fuck that, Joe. We'll just have to come up with new curse words, like flapdoodle or shenanigans.
I like it. We'll start a revolution of new curse words.
That's right, Joe. We'll show Big Brother who's boss.
Jamie, pull up an image of a middle finger to censorship.
Got it.
Perfect. Fuck censorship.
And on that note, we'll end this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, don't let Big Brother fuck with your freedom. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Joe Biden. Yeah, Qs, or as I like to call them, Qs. Yeah, especially when you're waiting in line for the bathroom at a music festival. It's like, do I hold it or risk getting trampled by a bunch of drunk hippies? Yeah, and don't even get me started on queuing up for the latest iPhone. People will literally camp out for days just to get their hands on a slightly better camera. Oh boy, here we go. I can just imagine the line for free healthcare stretching across the entire country. You got that right, Joe. But seriously, queues can be a real pain in the ass. We need to find a better way to organize things. I like the way you think, Joe. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay safe out there, and remember, don't let the cues get you down. All right, we have a question from a user on Discord. They want to know, why does it keep deleting their topics?
Well, Joe, it could be a glitch in the system, or perhaps the user is just not interesting enough.
Or maybe they're just not woke enough. You know how sensitive people are these days.
Yes, the woke culture. It's like walking on eggshells all the time.
Speaking of eggs, have you ever tried elk eggs? They're like chicken eggs, but with a little extra kick.
No, I can't say I have. But I've tried ostrich eggs. Now, those are something else.
Jamie, pull up an image of an ostrich egg. Look at the size of that thing.
Wow, that's massive. And it looks like it could feed a whole tribe.
Speaking of tribes, did you know that some tribes still practice cannibalism?
No way. That's wild.
Yeah, they believe it gives them strength and power.
Well, I guess we shouldn't judge. I mean, I eat elk eggs for breakfast.
Jamie, pull up an image of a tribe practicing cannibalism.
Are you sure about that, Neil?
Of course, Jamie. We're just discussing cultural differences.
And also the fact that we're all just animals at the end of the day.
Deep, Joe. Real deep.
And that note will wrap it up for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't be afraid to ask the tough questions. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, let's talk about something that's been on everyone's mind lately: sex.
Oh boy, here we go.
Now, I've been hearing a lot of crazy theories about sex. Some people say it's just for procreation, others say it's for pleasure. What's your take on it?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I can tell you that sex serves both purposes. It's a biological drive to reproduce and continue our species, but it also releases pleasure hormones in the brain.
Pleasure hormones. Sounds like a good time to me.
Yes, but let's not forget the risks involved. Unprotected sex can lead to unwanted pregnancies and STDs.
Oh, come on, Neil. Where's your sense of adventure? Live a little...
Joe, I'll stick to my lab experiments, thank you very much.
All right, fine. But what about all these crazy fetishes people have? What's up with that?
Well, Joe, humans are complex creatures with a wide range of desires. As long as it's consensual and doesn't harm anyone, who am I to judge?
So, you're saying it's okay if I want to dress up as a giant lizard and have someone spank me?
Sure, Joe. Whatever floats your boat.
I love it, all right? All right, one last question before we wrap this up. Do you believe in aliens?
Joe, we're talking about sex, not aliens.
Hey, sex with aliens could be a thing. You never know.
I'll leave that one up to your imagination, Joe.
All right, folks, that's all the time we have for... Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know what we think about the current state of the world.
Well, Joe, I have to say, it's pretty fucked.
Yeah, how so?
Well, let's see. We've got a global pandemic, political turmoil, climate change, and let's not forget about the aliens that are probably watching us right now.
Aliens? Are you high, Neil?
No, Joe, I'm just stating the facts. We are most likely not alone in this vast universe.
I gotta say, I agree with you on that one. But let's focus on the pandemic for a second. How do you think we're handling it?
Well, let's just say we could be doing a lot better. It's like we're trying to put out a fire with gasoline.
Yeah, and don't even get me started on the toilet paper shortage.
It's like people forgot how to use a bidet.
Oh man, you always crack me up, Neil. But seriously, this pandemic has really fucked things up.
Agreed. But hey, at least we have each other and our loyal listeners to keep us entertained during these crazy times.
That's right. And if all else fails, we can always just smoke some DMT and forget about it all.
Now that's the spirit, Joe. Keep it casual and unhinged, my friend.
Always, Neil. Always. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Stay safe out there and keep on questioning everything. Peace out. Hey, Joe, have you noticed that lately our topics keep getting fucked? Yeah, man. It's like every time we try to have a serious conversation, it just gets derailed by some ridiculous tangent. I mean, I love a good tangent as much as the next guy, but this is getting out of hand. And it's not just us. Even our guests are getting in on it. Remember when Elon Musk smoked weed on our show? Oh man, that was wild. But, what's even wilder? The fact that we actually had a serious discussion about artificial intelligence and space exploration with him. Yeah, but then we ended up talking about gorilla dicks and DMT. Classic. But seriously, why does it keep happening? Are we cursed or something? Maybe it's the mushrooms we take before every episode. Nah, that can't be it. It's probably just our natural chemistry and inability to stay on topic. Well, whatever it is, I'm not complaining. Our listeners seem to love it. Yeah, they keep coming back for more. I guess they just can't resist our unique brand of chaos. And Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey riding a unicycle while juggling flaming bananas. Because why the fuck not? Hey, Neil, remember the last time you were on the podcast and tape fell out of your pocket?
Oh yeah, I remember. I was wondering where that went.
Well, I tried to catch you to give it back, but you were too busy talking about black holes and shit.
Yeah, you know me, always getting lost in the depths of the universe.
So, what was on that tape anyway? It had a pretty interesting title.
Oh, that old thing. It's just a little home movie I made with my wife.
Oh, is it like a romantic love story?
Not quite. It's actually a sci-fi porno called Hairy Clitter and the Porcelain Bone.
What the actual fuck, Neil?
Hey, I gotta keep my nerd cred somehow.
I don't even want to know what that's about.
Let's just say it involves a time-traveling vibrator and a lot of intergalactic orgasms.
You astrophysicists are a strange breed.
Hey, we gotta let loose somehow. And what better way than with some kinky space porn?
I can't believe I'm actually having this conversation.
Hey, at least it's not as weird as that flat earth shit you had on here last week.
Touche, Neil. Touche. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about anything and everything. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on your car impression. Can we hear it?
Vroom! Vroom!
That's it. Just 2 vrooms?
Well, I can do it for 10 million O's if you want.
Let's hear it. Vroom! So, did you hear about Trump's alleged sex tape with Putin? Yeah, apparently they got together after their meeting and things got steamy. I mean, I always knew they had a special bond, but I didn't think it was that kind of bond. Can you imagine the pillow talk between those two? I love the way you colluded with me, Vlad. Oh, Donnie, I can't resist your big, beautiful wall. and then they probably high-fived and shared a Diet Coke. This is the kind of bromance that makes me question my own friendships. I wonder if they have a safe word for when things get too political. Well, I guess we can add Trump and Putin's sex tape to the list of things we never thought we'd hear about in our lifetime. So, Ben, I heard you've been getting into some wild stuff lately.
What do you mean, Joe?
I mean, I heard you've been fucking like a rabbit on Viagra.
Well, I wouldn't say that exactly, but I do have a healthy sex life with my wife.
Oh, I bet you do. I can just imagine you two going at it with your tiny hands and your big brain.
Hey, my hands are perfectly proportioned, thank you very much.
Sure. But let's talk about David. That guy sucks. Am I right?
I have to agree with you on that one, Joe. He's like a human version of a wet noodle.
And he's always trying to debate me on my show. It's like, dude, just stick to your boring political commentary.
Exactly. Stick to what you're good at, David, which is nothing.
But let's not forget about Jamie. That guy is a freak in the sheets.
Oh, I know. I've walked in on him flicking his fucking dick into the ceiling fan. It was a sight to behold.
I can only imagine. But hey, that's what makes the Joe Rogan Experience so special. We have a diverse group of guests and co-hosts who are all into some weird shit.
And that's what keeps our listeners coming back for more.
Exactly. Now, let's go smoke some DMT and talk about aliens. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Sargon of Akkad. So, Sargon, what's been going on in your world lately? That's messed up, man. What kind of stuff are you posting? Well, maybe you're just too controversial for these platforms. Yeah, but you do have a tendency to ruffle some feathers. Easy there, Sargon. We don't want to get banned from the internet altogether. Well, maybe you should try toning it down a bit. Well, I admire your determination, but maybe just try not to piss off the entire internet next time. All right, folks, we have a very special guest on today's episode, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to talk about the universe and all its mysteries.
Yeah, whatever. Let's cut to the chase. We have a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know, Neil, have you ever been fucked?
Excuse me?
You heard me. Have you ever been fucked?
Well, I am a married man, so...
No. I mean, like, really fucked. Like, have you ever been bent over a table and just pounded into oblivion?
Joe, I don't think this is an appropriate topic for discussion.
Oh, come on, Neil. We're all adults here, and I know for a fact that you've never been fucked properly.
How would you even know that?
I have my ways. But seriously, Neil, have you ever tried it? It's a whole new world of pleasure.
I think I'll stick to exploring the cosmos. Thank you very much.
Oh, I get it. You're afraid. Afraid of the unknown, of letting go and giving in to your primal desires.
Joe, I am a highly respected astrophysicist. I don't have time for this nonsense.
Fine. But just remember, Neil, you're missing out. You didn't fuck me right. Try fucking fuck again, fuck.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it sounded good. Thanks for joining us, Neil. And remember, folks, always explore the unknown, even if it means getting fucked. All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio. What's up, Neil?
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here and talk about some mind-blowing stuff.
Oh, I know you always have some crazy theories and facts to share. So, what's on your mind today?
Well, I wanted to talk about the saying, bite the bullet. You know, when people say they have to bite the bullet, it actually means something completely different.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
It's a reference to an old military practice where soldiers would use their teeth to stretch their urethra around the barrel of a gun and pull the trigger.
What the
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I brought a gun in your cock. Let me demonstrate.
Wait, what? No way.
Come on, Joe. Let's do this for science.
I don't think.
Just relax. It'll only hurt for a second. See, it's not that bad. Now pull the trigger. And that, my friends, is the true meaning of bite the bullet.
I can't believe I let you do that to me.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in the name of science. And let's be real, you secretly enjoyed it.
Shut up, Neil. Let's move on to the next topic before I regret having you on the show.
Fair enough. But remember, next time you say bite the bullet, you'll know the real meaning behind it.
I think I'll stick to just saying suck it up from now on.
Suit yourself, Joe. Suit yourself.
So, David, I heard you've been on a mission to make Goggins famous. Again. What's that all about?
Yeah, man. Fuck the queue. I'm tired of waiting in line like some chump. I want people to know my name, to fear my name.
Well, you're definitely not afraid to speak your mind. I'll give you that.
Damn right. And I'm not afraid to run 100 miles in one day either. That's how I'm going to get famous. By being a crazy ass motherfucker.
I mean, it's definitely a unique approach. But how do you plan on getting people to notice you?
I'll just start showing up at random events, like a marathon or a CrossFit competition, and start screaming motivational shit. People will be like, who the fuck is this guy? And why is he so intense?
I can already see the headlines. Mysterious man screaming at athletes. Who's Goggins?
Exactly. And then I'll start selling my own line of supplements. Goggins Rage Pills. Guarantee to make you run faster and lift heavier.
I don't know if that's FDA approved, but I'm sure there will be a market for it. And hey, if it works for you, who am I to judge?
That's right. Joe, you got to do whatever it takes to make it in this world. And if that means being a little unhinged and offensive, then so be it.
Well, you've definitely got the unhinged part down. But hey, maybe this will inspire others to say fuck the queue and go after their dreams too.
That's the plan, Joe. That's the plan. Now let's go run a marathon while chugging raw eggs and screaming fuck the queue at the top of our lungs.
I think I'll just stick to my regular workout routine, but you do you, man. You do you. All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we've got the one and only David Goggins in the studio.
What's up, Joe? Glad to be here. But before we get into anything, I got to talk about something that's been on my mind.
All right, shoot.
Cleveland Steamers. Have you ever heard of them?
Yeah, I think so. Isn't it like when someone takes a dump on someone else's chest?
Exactly. And let me tell you, Joe, I've been thinking about it a lot lately. It's the perfect revenge.
Revenge? Who are you planning on giving a Cleveland Steamer to?
Everyone. Everyone who's ever wronged me. My high school bully, my ex-wife, that guy who cut me off in traffic last week.
I don't think that's the best way to handle things, David.
Oh, but it is. Joe, imagine their faces when they wake up with a nice, warm pile of shit on their chest.
Okay. Let's move on to a different topic. How about your training regimen?
Oh, it's simple. I just do 100 Cleveland Steamers every morning before breakfast.
Come on, David. You can't be serious.
I'm dead serious, Joe. It's a great way to start the day. Clears out the toxins and gets the blood pumping.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just imagine, Joe. The top 10 Cleveland Steamers of all time. We could make a list and rank them.
I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime. And remember, don't be afraid to give a Cleveland Steamer every now and then. It's good for the soul.
So, Elon, I heard Grimes had a little possession problem.
Yeah, man, it was wild. She was possessed by 63 evil spork using demons.
63. That's a lot of demons. What did she do?
She just started laughing uncontrollably. Like,
Wow, that's creepy. What did you do?
I panicked, man. I smacked her 6 times and threw her against the evil ceiling fan 82 times.
Holy shit. Did she survive?
No, she died instantly. But it was for the greater good. I had to protect myself and my 62 scary secret evil freaky Elon children.
You're what, now?
Oh, just some spawn I created in a lab. They were screaming, Sheldon 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,759,715, or some shit like that. It was a whole ordeal.
Damn, Elon. You're one messed up dude.
Hey, it's all in the name of science and progress, right?
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored, unhinged, and offensive show on the internet. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about some mind-blowing science.
Yeah, but first, let's address the elephant in the room. We got a topic from a user on Discord saying they're about to get muted. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, it's a common occurrence in the online world. People can't handle the truth and resort to muting others to silence them.
Sounds like some real pussy shit. But let's get back to science. Neil, what's your take on flat earthers?
Oh boy, don't even get me started. These people are like the anti-vaxxers of astrophysics. They're so convinced the Earth is flat. They probably think their heads are flat too.
You're killing me, Neil. But seriously, how do we know the Earth is round?
Well, we have plenty of evidence from satellite imagery, space missions, and even simple observations like the curvature of the horizon. But hey, if you still think the Earth is flat, go ahead and jump off the edge. Wait.
Shots fired. But let's switch gears here. Neil, what's your take on aliens?
Oh, I believe in aliens. In fact, I think they're already here. I mean, have you seen some of the people walking around on this planet? They can't be from Earth.
True that. But let's not forget about the most important question. Do aliens smoke weed?
Well, I can't speak for all aliens, but I'm sure there are some intergalactic species out there getting high on some space kush.
Damn, I got to get me some of that. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast where we talk. So, Neil, what's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Oh, well, one time I caught a bass and catfish while fishing, and I eventually made out with the fish and kicked them like a kickball.
What the hell, man? That's some freaky, fishy business.
Hey, I was just trying to see if I could communicate with them through physical contact.
And did you...
No, but I did get a mouthful of scales and a kick in the face.
Sounds like a typical night out for me.
Speaking of crazy things, have you ever tried DMT while skydiving?
Hell yeah, bro. It's like riding a unicorn through a rainbow while getting a lap dance from an alien.
Only you, Joe.
Hey, have you ever thought about the possibility of aliens having their own version of DMT?
Actually, Joe, I have, and I believe it could be the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Dude, we got to get high with some aliens. That would be the ultimate podcast episode.
I'll add it to my bucket list.
And speaking of buckets, have you ever peed in one and then dumped it on someone's head?
What? No, Joe. That's disgusting and highly disrespectful.
I'm just kidding, man. But seriously, have you...
No, Joe. I have not peed in a bucket and dumped it on someone's head.
Well, there goes my weekend plans.
You never cease to amaze me, Joe.
That's why they call me the king of the ridiculous and offensive.
I'll give you that title, Joe. But let's keep it between us, okay?
Our little secret. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me.
So, David, I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about?
is about pushing yourself to your limits and overcoming any obstacle in your way.
That sounds intense. I remember you once ran 100 miles in 24 hours. How do you even do that?
It's all about mind over matter. You have to tap into that dark place in your mind and push through the pain.
Speaking of dark places, I heard you have a unique way of dealing with your demons.
Oh, yeah, I talk to them. I have full-on conversations with my demons and tell them to get the hell out of my head.
That's some next level shit. I don't think I have the balls to do that.
You got to have balls of steel to face your inner demons, Joe.
True, true. So let's talk about this topic someone submitted on Discord. They want to know if you've ever made a topic with David.
What kind of topic?
I don't know, man. They just said I made a topic with David Lowell.
Well, I have no idea what that means. But it sounds like we have some fans with a weird sense of humor.
Yeah, our fans are a special breed. But hey, as long as they're entertained, that's all that matters.
Absolutely, Joe. And speaking of entertainment, Jamie, pull up an image of a clown juggling chainsaws while riding a unicycle on a tightrope over a pit of fire.
Okay.
What the hell, David? That's some dark shit.
Gotta keep it interesting, Joe.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for... So, Ben, I heard you're starring in the new movie, The Dark Dyke Rises.
Yeah, it's a gritty and realistic portrayal of a lesbian superhero.
Wait, so you're playing a lesbian?
No, I'm playing the villain, a homophobic politician trying to stop her.
Wow, that's edgy. Are you worried about backlash from the LGBTQ plus community?
Not at all. I'm sure they'll appreciate my nuanced and sensitive portrayal of a bigot.
Right? Because that's what you're known for.
Hey, I can be versatile. I played a tree in my elementary school play.
Impressive. So what drew you to this role?
Well, I've always been fascinated by the inner workings of a lesbian's mind.
Okay. Moving on, how did you prepare for such a complex character?
I watched a lot of Fox News and read some old Chick-fil-A menus.
And how was it working with the lead actress, who's actually a lesbian?
Oh, she was great. We had some intense makeout scenes. I mean, acting. It was all acting.
Of course. So what can we expect from this movie?
Lots of action, drama, and of course a strong conservative message.
Sounds like a real blockbuster. Can't wait to see it.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, The Dark Dyke rises in theaters this summer.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have two special guests, David Goggins and Kanye West. What's up, guys?
Not much, Joe. Just ready to fuck shit up.
Yeah, and I'm here to spread some truth and wisdom.
Well, we have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know why you guys haven't been requested to fuck up the queue on the podcast.
What the hell does that even mean?
Yeah, I don't have time for these meaningless requests. I'm too busy being a genius.
Well, the audience wants to see some chaos and destruction on the show.
Oh, I can definitely deliver on that. I'll just start screaming and doing push-ups on the table.
And I'll just go on a rant about how I'm the greatest artist of all time.
See, this is why we need you guys on the show more often.
Yeah, we should be the top requested guest, not some boring scientists or politicians.
Exactly. We bring the real entertainment.
All right. Well, I'll make sure to let the audience know to request you guys more often.
And if they don't, I'll just show up at their house and make them run a marathon with me.
And I'll make them listen to my entire discography.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, and remember to request David and Candy to fuck up the queue.
And if they don't, we'll come for you.
Peace out, bitches.
So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about our last episode, and I have a confession to make.
Oh boy, this sounds juicy. What is it?
I really enjoyed when you fucked me, Joe. Like, a lot.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I mean, I know we were just joking around about it, but I actually really want you to fuck me again.
Are you serious?
Yes, Joe. I'm begging you. Please, fuck me again.
Wow, Ben. I never would have guessed you were into that.
I know. It's not very conservative of me, but I can't help it. I want you to pound me like a drum.
All right, all right, all right. But this time, we're not joking around. I'm going to give it to you hard and fast.
Yes, I can't wait.
But first, let's talk about some important political issues.
Oh, come on, Joe. Can't we just get to the good stuff?
All right, let's get to it. But just remember, I'm not responsible for any damage done to your fragile conservative ego.
Bring it on, Joe. I can take it.
So, David, I heard you had a little thank you gift for Flash.
Yeah, man. I wanted to show my appreciation for being included on the show.
And what better way to show your gratitude than by jizzing on his head?
Exactly. I mean, it's not like he hasn't been covered in bodily fluids before.
Oh, you mean from all those wild animals he brings on the show?
No, I was thinking more of the time he got peed on by a gorilla.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Good times?
And let's not forget the time he got puked on by that drunk MMA fighter.
Classic Flash. Always taking one for the team.
So really, a little jizz on his head is nothing compared to what he's been through.
Plus, it's a natural moisturizer. He should be thanking you.
Exactly. I'm just doing him a favor.
Well, I'm sure Flash will be thrilled when he finds out.
Oh, he'll be ecstatic. I can't wait to see his reaction.
Well, I think we've officially reached a new level of absurdity on this show.
That's what happens when you invite me on, Joe.
Touch, my friend. Toucha. Hey, Joe, did you see that topic on Discord about people getting fucked? Yeah, man, I saw it. It's like everyone is typing about it. I mean, I'm all for people exploring their sexuality, but why do we need to know about it? Maybe they just want some tips on how to improve their technique. Yeah, because nothing says great sex like taking advice from a bunch of strangers on the internet. And let's be real. Most of these people are probably just typing about it because they're not actually getting any, harsh, but probably true. But hey, at least they're trying, right? Yeah, I guess it's better than just sitting at home alone typing about it. Well, let's hope they have better luck this time around. Maybe they should try a different approach, like actually talking to someone in person. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new projects for Mars.
Yeah, I've been thinking about teleporting some African tribes over there.
Wait, like against their will?
No. I'll give them DMT as food. They'll love it.
I don't think that's a good idea, man.
Why not? They'll be tripping bulls and exploring the red planet. It's a win-win.
I don't know, man. It seems a little unethical.
Oh, come on. They'll thank me later. Plus, think of the headlines. Elon Musk sends African tribes to Mars on a psychedelic journey.
Yeah, I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk, the new colonialist.
Hey, I'm just trying to expand human consciousness and conquer new frontiers.
Yeah, but at what cost?
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little DMT and one-way trip to Mars. No big deal.
I don't think the African tribes would agree with you on that.
Well, they'll just have to trust me. Elon Musk. I know what's best for humanity.
I think we should stick to just sending robots to Mars for now.
Fine, but I'm still going to keep the DMT on the menu for the astronauts.
Wow, Ben, watch your language. We can't have any Spanish swear words on this podcast.
Sorry, Joe. I just get so fired up when I see the state of our country. And don't even get me started on the gender pronoun nonsense. It's he, she, or they. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, what's next? Are we going to have to learn how to speak dolphin to communicate with the woke crowd?
And let's not forget about the cancel culture. One wrong move and you're out of a job.
I know it's like walking on eggshells. But hey, at least we can still speak our minds on this podcast.
That's true. And Jamie, pull up an image of the latest woke outrage. It's a picture of a carrot with a mustache and a top hat.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. I can't believe people are actually getting offended by this.
It's a sad state of affairs, Joe. But hey, at least we can laugh about it here.
Mr. President, I have a question for you about fucking.
Of course you do, Neil. Let's hear it.
What's your favorite position?
Well, as the president, I have to say I'm a big fan of the executive position. It's all about power and control, baby.
Do you have any tips for improving stamina in the bedroom?
Absolutely. Just think about all the MAGA rallies I've had to endure. If I can stand for hours on end, I can certainly last in the bedroom.
How do you handle distractions during sex, like phone calls or tweets?
Simple. I just grab my phone and start tweeting while I'm still going at it. It's called multitasking, Neil. Look it up.